Hey guys, the embargo has dropped, been unleashed. There's no limits now, no hour limits, no limits to what factions we can cover. We can do it all. Well, when I say we, I just mean just me, but anyway. But yeah, you know what I mean. I can show it to you. That's what I mean. But anyway, so yeah, I thought Oxyotl. I'm not a Lizard Man fan, really. I'm not a big Lizard Man guy, but I figured that if anyone can win me over, these crazy new mechanics of Oxyotls will do the thing. So yeah, so Oxyotl. Hey Seshu, hey I see. Hey the John. Yeah, you can't stream now. It's embargo time. You got to either watch the stream or watch someone else who's streaming. Legend's probably starting soon. Does Legend start now or does he start later? I know I don't like to. Normally, I don't like to go up against Legend, but the embargo just dropped, so this is the first chance I've had to, play this stuff. So, hey, I see. Hey, Morn, how you going, guys? Hey, Charlie Lancaster, Thor08. You guys have been waiting since before it even started. Can't wait to see what I think about the campaign. Yeah, well, I haven't even played it yet. I've played like 20 minutes of Oxyotl, so that's it. I thought, back 20 minutes, bam, I've mastered it now. That's all I need to know. I like big dinos. I like big dinos too. I'm actually liking these skinks. Anyway, let's sort of get into it, I guess. Or should we wait a little bit? Should I screw around a bit longer and let a few more people join? I guess I can do the intro thing. So Oxyotl. Silent Sanctums. Unlock long-lost sanctums in any visible region to grant Oxyotl local bonuses and secret visibility. I haven't actually tried this yet, so I don't actually really know exactly how it works, but as I understand it, it's kind of like Skaven Undercities or Pirate Coast, hidden cities. You can put them underneath settlements that other people have. Gives you a couple of buildings, and you can make one of them like a teleport homer. Where you can teleport back to, but I believe you can only have one of those. Plus you can always teleport back to your capital city as well, so you have two locations for your teleports. I don't think I got access to that yet in my little bit I played, but yeah, I think that happens later on. Visions of the Old Ones. Receive missions to thwart chaos activity around the world in return for blessed spawnings and other rewards. So yeah, and also you get like a special teleport that'll let you teleport to wherever these missions are going on. So that's where the whole like world police thing goes on. Oxyotl and his world police are going to be teleporting all over the world, taking out the evil chaos terrorists and keeping everything safe. Hey Maryhill, I haven't seen you in the stream for a while. Welcome, man. Yeah, he looks really fun. I can't wait to see who else they're going to give this teleport stuff to, and on the crazy mechanics that all of the Warhammer 3 factions are going to have. Because I think this is the new standard, this Taurox and Oxyotl, that's the new standard of how fun. How much can you show you? Oh, that's it. Unlimited, Jack Lee. Yeah, no, there's no limit now. The only thing I can't do is that I can't do. I am going to play him in Mortal Empires. Yeah. So sorry for anyone who wanted to see the Vortex campaign with all the storyline stuff and everything. I believe other people have done that. Maybe Lomas or Sotek. But yeah, so this is Oxyotl on the Mortal Empires campaign. I figure if we're going to teleport around the world, we want to have as much world to teleport around as possible. We can't world police if we haven't got a world to police, Suitable climates all, so that's pretty cool, especially if you want to do a bit of migration. I think Oxyotl will be a good migrator because you can teleport, so you can kind of put him wherever you want. You make him in hidden mountain fortress. I'm thinking like what are the like DC superheroes? The League of Justice. I feel like League of Justice, he has like a secret base in the mountains where all of his heroes, get together, and then they teleport to wherever the bad guys are or take him out. Anyway, so those are his faction. Sorry, no, that's not even all of his faction mechanics. Minus 25% upkeep for skink and chameleon skink units, and this is a big one as well. Additional 1% speed and missile damage, and melee attack and melee defense and leadership for all skink infantry. So basically, by the time all of your infantry get leveled up to level 9, you'll have 9% increased speed, missile damage, melee attack, and melee defense. So yeah, that's pretty powerful. I'm wondering if there's any combinations we can do with Tehenoan to get some like Tehenoan army buffs for skinks, plus get these faction buffs for skinks on top of them as well. That'll be good. Immunity diplomatic penalties from trespassing. That's really good. I feel like that's like something that some other lords could use, or if there was some sort of situational way that you could use that, would be really good. Especially if you're stealth, you know, like I think when you, like if the factions like a Lithanar that gets like move in ambush stance and stuff, they should be able to get something like that too, I think. Big stream day, yeah. I'm going to probably stream now, go have a sleep, and then come back and stream again later on. So double stream maybe. We'll see how we go. Has access to masterful ambush stance requiring less movement to adopt and reduced detection chance. Armor-piercing missiles for skeek infantry units. That's quite noticeable. They're quite powerful. Experience gain, and yeah, an extra experience gain. And we start off with some Saurus Warriors with shields, some Chameleon Skinks, and some Chameleon Stalkers. So yeah, I guess that's probably enough of an intro. Really excited for this campaign. Yeah, awesome, man. I mean, I'm really interested. As I said, I haven't been a big Lizardman fan so far, but I'm keen to sort of like get into it, you know. Also, I'm using Streamlabs OBS to stream to you guys today instead of I normally use OBS Studio. So if anything goes catastrophically wrong, I apologize. But I do have OBS Studio running in the background, ready to go. So if this somehow, if I haven't set this up properly and it's fucked up or something, then I can always just boot up OBS. So I'll be back momentarily. Hey Linksy, 43 viewers. Yeah, I had like 100 viewers yesterday. So yeah, I think it's just there's lots of people excited at the moment, you know. Oh, we should listen to the intro, should we?
Elf towers and threatens to move further south.
Are Chameleon Stalkers law friendly? Any history? I'm not sure. Tempest Scribe, does anyone know the history?
The nearby Nagarothi is of little concern.
Hey Benji, you're back. I thought you didn't want any spoilers, man. I've been missing you.
Must be eradicated nonetheless.
Yeah, frozen north lizards is a bit weird.
Wherever the dark gods have worshippers, they also have eyes. Once these misguided warm bloods have been dealt with,
31 ammo, I think they have in this.
Infiltrate the Norskun heartland. With the North's attentions occupied with war moving south.
Yeah, there is lag, hey.
They will not expect your approach. For too long, they have been allowed to worship their ruinous idols. Oblivion awaits.
Maybe if I cancel this crap. Well, I could try streaming through. Yeah, maybe it is the OBS Streamlabs. Didn't know this DLC came with PowerPoint. Classic. Hey, YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty laggy. All right, it's probably not the Streamlabs. It's probably my internet. But I'll see if I can switch over to use window capture. I could try. I don't really know how to use looks smooth now. Oh yeah, it seems okay again now, yeah. Okay, maybe it's alright. Oh well, just alright, well I guess I'll leave it for now and yeah. Lag on, yeah, okay. Maybe my internet will just shit itself for a second. Anyway, so yeah, so this is this vision of the old ones. Yeah, just let me know if we get some more lag. This is the vision of the old ones. So yeah, if we zoom in a bit. So yeah, this is tells you a bit about that. But yeah, so this is like Oxyotl where we are. You can see our head on there. I'll see you, Linksy. And then this is the mission, destroy faction normal. And basically you can teleport to the mission. So in this one, like we're right next to it, so it doesn't really do anything. But yeah, you can, sometimes that could be like on the other side of the world or whatever. Anyway, click on this, it tells you the mission. And And yeah, if we once we finish it, we'll get a new vision of the old one. So we get a new mission. We'll get 8 Sanctum gems that we can use to build those undercities, and for 5,000 gold. And if we fail it, then we'll get a new vision of the old ones. We'll get a new mission either way, sort of thing. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, and we just travel, and then that will just teleport us straight to there. It's a bit hard to see on this map, like exactly where stuff is. So you've got to kind of like look on here and then go back and compare it to the other map. There's no like overlay on the normal map, unfortunately. But yeah, you can see here it's basically right where this guy is. So I think we might actually be able to teleport to him. Let's see where it takes us. Like, obviously, we could just walk there, right? But we've still got, if we teleport, we'll save a little bit of movement, perhaps. So I haven't actually tested this, but let's see if we can teleport a bit closer to him. Yeah, it looks like we will travel closer to him. Maybe. Oh, shit. No, we didn't really travel any closer. We're probably like the same distance away, just on a different side now. So, alright, that was a bit of a waste of time. So you start east of Helladron, but west of Rakarth. Sounds like you're caught between a crone and a hard ass. Yeah, pretty much. So when we were checking out this the other day, I think I was not on the DLC version, so that's why I couldn't see these guys. On the early access version, it wasn't on there. So these are my chameleon skinks. They got 31 ammunition, range 80. They got poison missiles, and their missile strength is 28, which is 10 base and 5 armor piercing missiles. Uh, 22. Oh yes, this is these are the special ammunitions. This one does discouraged, and this one does flaming explosive ammunition, which also does thundering. Stream's lagging. Choppy for me. Yeah, it is lagging again. I could try switching to a different internet, or I could try switching to oh yeah, it's good. It's better in now, isn't it? I'll just tab back in again for a second. That's fine. No, now it started again. So when I'm tabbed in, it seems to be doing it. I wonder if I just switch back to OBS Studio, if that might be the better way to go. Well, I'll just watch leg's gonna kick in again. Yeah, it seems to be holding. I don't know if maybe it's OBS Studio. Maybe it's Streamlabs that was causing it. Maybe I haven't got the right settings or something. Visual technology, yeah. Well, I've had problems with stuff before, so I was like, I'm gonna test it, but I'm gonna also have yeah. So these bad boys were doing a pretty good job last time. I really enjoyed them. So I played a little bit beforehand. Legend did 20-something battles in one. Yeah, I did. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, so I need to kind of get used to how to play these types of factions. I think I'm not really yeah. So these guys are meant to be skirmishers, I guess. This guy's got a magic spell, so I can shoot some fireballs in there. Use a 60. How fast does the mammoth go? 56. Okay, so we should be able to kite the mammoth, pretty much. We've got armor piercing, yeah. Just want to try and kill that mammoth, basically. Do a little bit of damage. Yeah, we kind of need something to tank for those, we're gonna have to take some javelins from them as well. Oh shit, didn't wait long enough. No coppers.
Javelin, Rodans, so that fuck. You must Lisa.
Oh man, didn't really want to pop that with the Saurus, but I wonder if we can fireball him without killing the Saurus. Oh yeah, that's right. Oxyotl doesn't like getting meleeed by this guy. I learned that earlier. You didn't tell us how much the coaxial costs in multiplayer. Nah, I can't. Sorry, man. Don't know. I wonder if we get more money if we kill this thing. I think we do. Sorbilius, you're my hero. Indeed. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. These guys are going to be the star of the show, I think, later on. These chameleon skinks seem to do good deeps. Yeah, I kind of like having these guys. I mean, we need everything right now. But yeah, I think last time I only got one battle out of this, and then they got wiped out for some reason. So I don't know if they're meant to be on the retreat or something. Don't want a kiss from Grandfather Noogle. Do I want experience or money? I don't know. I don't really know like enough about the campaign to know what I really need. Guess a bit of replenishment's always nice. I suppose experience is good because we get a lot of bonuses from. Yeah, because we only got one battle out of it, even though they were part dead. All right, I think we can just make it. Just take that settlement if we head directly towards it. So we'll do that. And yeah, I think these chameleon skinks are my go-to. Skink skirmishes only do 19 missile damage. These guys do 28. So they're buffed pretty, you know, out the wazoo. And they got more range as well. Hey, Uganda Warrior, how you going? Oh, these are actually, there is 120 of these though. So they do 30% more. I don't know, it's actually, that's a hard call. Maybe the skink skirmishers are better, but these guys shoot 360. Do these guys shoot 360? Actually, it doesn't tell you here whether they shoot 360, does it? Yeah. Stalkers are fun though, true. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I want skink skirmishers. They're cheaper. Maybe we should give them a couple of... Maybe get a couple of them. And we'll get another one of these as well. Who are you asking about 360? No one in particular. Anyone who knows the answer. I was just asking if there's any way to see which units can shoot 360 on the unit card. So yeah, so I know the chameleon skinks can shoot 360. I was just wondering if the normal skink skirmishers shoot 360 as well. But yeah, but I was kind of annoyed that you can't see anywhere on here. I kind of thought that I had seen it on there that you could, but yeah. The skink skirmishers do shoot 360. Oh, that's cool. Are they as fast as the other guys? 53, yeah, same speed. If they have firewire moving, then they shoot 360. Not necessarily, Benji, because like the Empire Free Company have firewire moving and they only shoot forward. Same with Wood Elf Glade Guard. Bottom icon. What bottom icon? Doesn't seem to be anything there that tells. So this means the thing at the bottom of the unit card that's 2 lines or 3. Don't know what you mean. I might just need to get some movement. Going on with diplomacy. This is while moving. Yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering if there's any way on the unit card to see whether they're 360 or not. Whether they fire 360 or not. I don't think we really want to do any diplomacy with any of these guys. These all seem pretty... They don't seem like people who would be down with the great plan. We only know bad people. Different coloured icons, says Swidilius. Okay. This fire while moving. I reckon it's different. You can't search in this thing anymore, can you? It just comes up with whatever you're on. Yeah, didn't you used to be able to search in this thing when it came up? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we've got anything that doesn't shoot 360, so we haven't really got anything to compare it to. Alright. So we'll get a skink chief. We get a cunning one that increases our ambush chance. Although discipline's kind of good as well. But was thinking about maybe sending him to discover somewhere else, because apparently we get skink javelins don't shoot 360. Yeah, they don't fire on the move either. Yeah, so apparently we can build these undercity things, right? Once we get enough gems or whatever. So, and we can apparently build a teleporter there. So what we could do is like send a hero over here. This is Andrew Tobias's idea. Send a hero over, build an undercity near the vampire counts, go over there, kill Vlad, and then use Vlad's trait to be able to teleport all over the map with Oxyotl's teleport ability. But I don't know. He can just teleport every turn anyway, so I don't know really if it makes that much difference. What is the victory condition? I don't even really look at victory conditions. Hey, my victory conditions is whatever I feel like doing. But it is destroy Slaughterhorn, World Workers, Cult of Pleasure, Clan Mulder, Sylvania, Dreadfleet. I say we do have to go kill Sylvania at some point. Dreadfleet, Clan Mulder. Yeah, so they're kind of all over the place. Oh, and we end the Chaos Invasion. First thing we need to do is short campaign victory. Complete 25 visions of the old ones, and complete 3 chapter objectives, and so we just have to do Slaughterhorn Tribe. That's Torox, isn't it? And then Wolfric and Clan Mulder. Okay, so that's pretty easy then, I guess. All we got to do is go over here, kill Clan Mulder, and kill Torox. Wow, it's long to fight Sylvania, except for teleports. Yeah, well, we could potentially just hope that we get a teleport over there. Then we could build an undercity there, and then later on we might be able to teleport back to it. But yeah, so I was thinking about sending a hero to find it, but now I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll just wait and hope that we get a teleport over there at some point later on. That way it won't screw us up too badly. Swibillius is on the case. Thanks, buddy. Alright, Coke Monkey, I won't migrate. Well, not yet anyway. Not straight away. He's in the north, yes. So I'm in right of Sochek's unlocked. Yeah, so we're here. So, you know, Nagaron's right here. Torox starts down, Storix starts over here. I wonder if it's worth trying to kill Torox early. I wonder if Torox is going to get really powerful. Factions seem to be randomly picked. Yeah, they kind of seem to be a bit random, but oh well, you do. This battle should be easier, I'd say. It says we can just auto-resolve. We're going to lose some Sauruses. I might fight it again just so we don't lose our Saurus buddies. Kind of happy it's not Lustria? Yeah, for sure. Oxyotl is the bane to all chaos and wants to destroy them. It's his literal duty to kill all chaos worshippers and destroyers of the world. Great plan. Yeah, no, we get that, Christian, but why does he want to destroy Clan Mulder? You know what I mean? I think that was what Benji's point was, that like they're not all chaos. Not that, you know, we need a reason to kill Skaven. Oh yeah, so yeah, they definitely are 360. I don't think we haven't got anything that's move and fire that isn't 360 though, so I can't tell what the difference in the icons are. But Swibillius is on the case, so it's all good. Should I put that this side? I forget what they had now. They've probably got some wolves though, so we probably can't go too crazy on it. This would be better if we came from over here and get the high ground, Anakin. Oh yeah, no argument for me. We should definitely destroy them. Just saying they aren't really chaos though, you know. He's pretty fast and maneuverable, this Troglodon. Like, I feel like he could almost dodge missiles and stuff. Maybe not quite, but kind of. Oops. Yeah, we should have killed those trolls better. See you damn offensive. I wonder what stream Steam's watching. Same color, it doesn't say. Okay, thanks Sibelius. That's okay, I guess it's just, you can't have like every little bit of information on the screen, I guess. Mutalith Vortex Beast. Just mega roid fueled chaos spawn. Isn't that is the Vortex Beast like a Warhammer thing, or is that Age of Sigmar? Comes with a mount that shoots toxic snot. Oh yeah, sure does. Yeah, so we've got to wipe out this faction anyway. So I thought we may as well hang around here and, you know, consolidate our starting position. Now we can teleport again because you can teleport every turn. So we can teleport again, but when I did it before, I ended up like over here sort of thing. So it wasn't really that great. But if we... It's just to make sure. I mean, there's no blue. Yeah, it's red all the way. There's no blue. Right? So we should definitely be able to make it there next turn. And we'll bring this guy to join in as we get there. And we'll recruit some more. I don't know if I like these guys or not. I kind of like these guys because I think they take up a bit less room. But they're more fragile. Let's get some more. Mutex Vortex Beast been around a long while. It's just Mega Chaos Spawn with literal Chaos Portal on its back. Yeah, I've seen the miniature, yeah. I just wasn't sure of what the background of it was. It's Warhammer, okay, cool. Yeah, I think that the philosophy that they're going for is basically that it's set before it's set. Should I be going for this? Yeah, I think I should. It's set before Age of Sigmar, like in Warhammer the Old World. But, oh, I forgot to build, I want to build growth, I think. Because yeah, we can probably keep our money going okay from these battles. Skaven and Chaos are affiliated, aren't they, in a way? No, I don't think Chaos and Skaven are really affiliated at all. The god of this, the Great Horned Rat, the Skaven god, is kind of a Chaos god, I guess. Yeah, I think that, I mean, the Horned Rat is kind of a Skaven, a Chaos god, but it's not really, I don't know. Yeah, it's not really Chaos proper. We get our hero in there as well. Rest of 10 streamers open, you're not a real gamer, false gamer. Oh. Well, Dame's already streamed once today, hasn't? Oh, maybe was that yesterday? I don't know. I get my days mixed up now. I get confused. So this says Pyrrhic victory with medium casualties, but it doesn't like look that bad, really, does it? Not sure why they think this is such a hard battle. You have to flip the camera since you're in Australia. Ha ha ha. So funny, Morn. That's right, because we're upside down in Australia, so I have to flip the camera. I've got 3 drinks going today, by the way. I've got coffee, I've got milk, and I've got water. I cooked also buko today. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm still not sure. I haven't settled on my favorite battle formations. Maybe it'd be better if we had like our flankers on the sides. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it? Just worried they'll get caught. So if we put like, let's say we just make a solid block of javelins right in the middle. Oh, they're not javelins actually, they're blow darts, but yeah, put blow darts in the middle. And then put jabs on the sides of them. Actually, maybe we'll just put one lot of jabs in the middle as well. So I just want to make like a kind of fairly easy to use, kind of no-brain sort of formation that we can just kind of set up on autopilot in between every time I have a battle. It's not too challenging, you know. So I think all the middle guys can just kind of shoot. Heroes and javelins in the middle, darts on the flanks, sort of U-shape. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of putting, because I don't want to have to micro like the whole army, you know. So I was thinking I'll put 2 blow darts on each flank, and these ones can skirmish. And then for the darts in the middle, we'll just let them shoot, basically. That sort of thing. Are there skink archers in the new DLC? No skink archers have skink blowpipes. Hey, Sinchomo, how you going? Oh, we can leave him back here. Actually, he can come up a little bit. Alright, yeah, something like that, I'm thinking. We've got a nice hill here as well, which we'll try and utilize. That'll be good till you see cavalry. Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't be good with cavalry, for sure. But with cav, we could probably go dinosaurs versus their cav, can't we, you know? Why are we getting punched straight through these? Oh, yeah. Nice. Alright, now we should see a lot of this action. He is there. Who's that hero? There is. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, Oxyotl, I keep meleeing with Oxyotl. Not really super good. Cool. I'm just stop everyone from shooting. Yeah, I was waiting. I just wanted to get to the top of the hill so that I have the good shooting down on them angle to get that plus 30% damage from high ground. Wrecked them. Yep. Certainly did a lot better than we would have if we took their auto resolve. But yeah, you're right. We won't do too good against cavalry. But I figured if we could get say 4 large monsters, we could put the like 2 large monsters on each side, and then they could be the anti-cav, and then still have a core of like missile units in the middle. I do really like the javelins. They're pretty cool. Something ever since Rome 2, you know, like I don't really remember Rome 1 that well, but definitely Rome 2. The javelins. Yeah, Rome 1's like, I don't know, it's like I don't really remember anything specific about it. It's more like just the overall vibe, like the atmosphere and the music and stuff like that. But I don't really have clear memories of it. I don't think I played it that much. Like I think I played it a lot when I got it, but I didn't like keep playing it for years and stuff like I did with Medieval. Maybe get a veteran and use him to tank charges. Yeah, hero would be good. Hero or a large monster. Hero would be preferable. Skink Chief. Yeah, we get this guy Stegged on, that'd be pretty good. I'll take the mobility for now. Can you say that Oxyotl blows? Does he blow the other lizardman lords out of the water? Yeah, he blows all the lizardmen lords out of the water. Yeah, so this is a good example of where we can do a micro jump, I think. So now that we've conquered, because the spots like around here, so now that we've conquered all this territory, we can teleport there and still be within our own area. So yeah, so this is our target over here that we've got to take out, and that teleporter is going to get us a little bit closer. So we'll just micro leap over there. Oracle on the monster. Yeah, the Oracle and the monster's good, although I'm kind of liking using him as cavalry as well, like to get in there and harass their archers and stuff like that. I kind of feel like I need more infantry. I know it's kind of sacrilege to have infantry, but see javelins, you get 100, they got 8,000 HP. They're individually not very powerful though, but there's a lot of them. They got 80 range on that thing as well. They got four ammunition. It's not too bad actually. We need more range, really. We need something with longer range. Yeah, the new unit cards are good. Yeah, we should be able to tank them a bit, but maybe a couple more units of javelins would be good. Just have something to like tie them up a little bit. I don't know. It'd be really good to get some better units instead of these crappy skinks, but we'll see how we go. What's the unit on the left? This one? The Chameleon Stalkers? Yeah, these are a new unit. I haven't really looked at them, but yeah, they got 20% physical resistance. That's pretty good. Missile resistance. Oh, and so they got 40% resistance altogether, including that. Fire while moving. Well, they got javelins, I guess. 50 range, missile strength 84. What's the javelins do? Missile strength 20. Skink Lord calls the skink traffic. Well, I mean, they were good when we only had 6 units. They were great, but once you get above, once you get like a full stack and you only got 80 range on your ranged, it's pretty hard to get a lot of focus fire on one area when you got such short range, you know. Stalkers like the lizard, the dwarf miners with explosive charges. Do they actually have explosive charges, or are they just? No, they're not explosive, are they? Oh, no, they are. Just flaming, not explosive though, I don't think. Explosive blow pipes for 2 rounds. Oh yeah, I wanted to try out my Streamlabs. I don't know if it was, I wonder if it was the Streamlabs or not. Because I had I've got Streamlabs, so that way when people like do a super chat or they join as a member, it does like a little alerts to come up on the screen, and I was excited about trying that out, but it didn't work. If these skinks are like miners with blasting charges, they're already great. You reckon miners with blasting charges are great? I don't know. I don't know if they're that great. Okay, so it didn't get us in movement range anyway. Teleporting over here was not really a big deal. We can raid them though, maybe. We don't have raiding stance. We could do that. May as well just ambush them, I guess, if we can get them to go for it. Recruit rank. Slan Mage Priest. Whoa. We should do that straight away, shouldn't we? So we get as many of these bad boys as possible. You like to use them to clear walls, Grandpa the Noogle? Where's our mage priest? Second generation. That's the good generation, isn't it? Nice. Alright. Well, we don't need a second army yet, but we can't really afford it. But yeah, good to know we've got that. You only need 10% of movement for ambush. Oh, true. Yeah, he's got a special movement that doesn't need as much. 10%. We get right up in their face. Hey, Matt Hagen, going well, man. Just trying out the new DLC, trying out the crazy new mechanics that we've got access to. I'm really eager to kill these guys off so we can get our next mission. So it's all about doing our missions to police the world and go and fight chaos wherever we find it. Ghosts of Pahawks. That's a really bad faction name. Because I want to sing the America Fuck Yeah song, but you replace America with this. It doesn't really work. Maybe we could just do Lizard Man. Lizard Man. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it kind of works. Gunning for Confederation to get Crow could be acceptable. Ooh, yeah, that sounds good. Well, we gotta kill these guys, and then we can hopefully get a teleport somewhere interesting. Valiant defeat. Ghost, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I think, yeah, maybe I was getting a little bit overconfident, hey. So, I mean, they got no ranged, and they got nothing that's can catch us. So, I mean, we should be able to just kill them, right? Eek. Yeah, there's a lot of them, that's for sure. They've got a lord. Yeah, easy win. It should be fine because we can just kite them, hopefully. But I'm just going to have to be microing like every unit on the battlefield. That's the only problem. It's lots of shields. Deploy forward and shoot them to death. Yeah, yeah, they got a lot of shields. Yeah, we need to be like shoot them in the back. Lizardman plus eagle equals freedom. Freedom! Fuck yeah! That's right. We got this. We're not gonna get these. Let these Norscan terrorists challenge freedom. Alright. Yeah. So, I guess we'll leave our Sauruses at home. Can our Sauruses hide in these trees over here or anything? Really good if they could. Get a bit of a hide on. No. A little bit of a hide. Anything? But we can probably put them here, and I think that they'll be hidden if they stay there. Okay, everything else should have sufficient speed to not be able to be caught. He does have freedom. Do a V formation, then kite like skink. I think we're gonna do a dudes just scattered all over the fucking place formation, because that's all we're gonna be able to do. Yeah, we're just gonna have shit everywhere, I think, and it's gonna be a total chaos. I'm not looking forward to this really. I wonder if we do like this type of deal. That might be the way to go. It's a lot of micro, yeah. Sure is. Maybe I should put everything, except for those guys. Maybe I should put everything on skirmish mode. Just that way if I forget anyone, then they won't just get instantly fucked. Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be like, just get in there and see what happens kind of thing. What are these guys? Oh, these guys, yeah, those guys. Should I turn off fire at will? I don't know. I'm just wondering how much, whether we're gonna run out of ammo or not. You just put fire at will on, you reckon? Missed. God damn it. Shit, they ran into combat. You weren't supposed to run in, dudes. There's a lot of stuff going on still. Oh man, he's not having a good time.
so that
Don't seem to kill this guy. Like, wish he would die and just break. Be pretty close. Nice. Settlement's all dead. Yeah, for sure. Just want to get some heals on this skink chief. He got pretty fucked up. I'm pretty sure I turned off fire at will. Yeah, they don't care, they're just firing away. Decent bit of micro that. Oh, thank you. Just want to make sure, but was the spelling Oxyotl intended? Not Oxyotl? What? You've got a Q instead of an O. Oh, Oxyotl. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Looks the same. What are you talking about? Thanks, Winnie. I just didn't even notice that. My eyes, must be because I'm too tired. My brain couldn't see that. Good call. Keeping me on the straight and narrow. Yeah, I'm really disappointed the Streamlabs thing didn't work. Because I want to try and, like, you know, slowly increase the quality of my streams and stuff. And yeah, that was. I noticed a few other people like Dame and Linksy and stuff use Streamlabs, and so I thought, you know, yeah, I should get on board with it. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't even Streamlabs, because I don't know. It was working fine when I tested it earlier. Thought maybe it was intended or something. Yeah, you thought I was being extra clever or something? No, it wasn't me being clever, it was just me being dumb. Well, it looks like we're pretty powerful compared to Marauders, Norscan Marauders. So hopefully we don't have to fight anything stronger than them, because that was pretty much the limits of our capabilities. So that's not great.
With your latest acquisition of Sanctum gems, you now have enough to unlock a silent sanctum in any known region. The Old One's powers enshrined within will be a great aid in your struggle against chaos.
Excuse me. All right, so now we can build a silent sanctum. Oh, okay, so the Frozen City's already got one in there. So, okay, that's cool. So what does this thing do? Grants visibility over the local region. Well, what? Why the fuck do we want to get no visibility over the local region? Like we've got... I suppose if the Frozen City got destroyed, it might be good to have some there. Upkeep minus 10% for all units in local and adjacent areas. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. What else we got here? Armor, ammunition, charge bonus.
Well done, my lord. Now that the threat is neutralized, you may return home, or move on to thwart chaos.
Just says grants visibility over the local region, over adjacent regions. I don't know if we really need that one. So if we ever need a slot, we could probably just get rid of that. But I mean, if we might later on lose this area, so I guess then it could be good. But yeah, what else do we got here? Recruitment cost reduction, global recruitment, replenishment, upkeep. Oh, we can't build that. I've already got that one. 25% a Sanctum patrol will ambush enemy armies in the local region. That's pretty cool. Designates the local region as a location that Oxyotl can travel to via visions in the Old One's map. So yeah, so we can build this in one somewhere, and then we'll have, so we basically, it's really good if we want to own two different areas, because we can have a capital in one area and have this in the other area, and then we can teleport back and forth. So that's pretty cool. I think that's how it works. Oxyotl's capital region, that's it, can be said. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Sun Sanctum of the Capstone of Tepok, current location. Yeah, cool. Okay, this is pretty exciting. Just see if the Skink Chief can use Tehenuan's Pyramid Follower. No, I haven't played Tehenuan, sorry, Skipper.
You must die.
Vision on adjacent provinces is massive in Darklands or Badlands. Yeah, places where it's like big, yeah. Pretty good. Maybe we're just gonna increase mobility for now. Good. If we can get this Skink Chief on a Stegodon, he might stop sucking so much. He's not very good at the moment. Personally, I'd just abandon Naggaroth and come back and live the Sanctum. Yeah, I kind of want to abandon Naggaroth as well, and go and like confederate some other lords and stuff. But I mean, where would we go? You know what I mean? Like, my kind of what I think would be pretty cool to do would be to migrate to Ulthuan and have this be our home base. But yeah, I don't know. Or actually, even just taking over Norsco would be pretty cool as well. I don't know, but I guess we could just take over Naggaroth. That could be our home base. That's fine, I guess. Go to Estelia, hang out with Gelt. Gelt's not even in Estelia. The meme. Not really, not based in reality. Anyway, so have we got a new mission now? No, okay, so I guess we have to wait till the turn after get the mission. We can teleport back to the frozen city if we want, in case we want to attack Palace of Ruin. Yeah, should we do that? Head up towards the Palace of Ruin, I guess. Oh, their army's over here. You love lizard men? Yeah, I don't really love them, but they're fun, I think. Might be fun to rule fantasy Canada. Yeah, I was sort of thinking, like, the idea is that he's going to teleport out and be the world police, you know, wherever he's needed. So I was sort of thinking, you know, but you need to have like your mountain base, you know, so your secret mountain base where all the Avengers get together, or the Justice League or whatever, before they go out to save the world. So yeah, so maybe Nagaron can be our like mountain fast. Send heroes to meet the lizard infections. Yeah, I would, but I'm hoping we'll just get a mission down there and we can just teleport down there. But maybe all the missions are going to be up in the north. They're going to be all like chaos related. But yeah, but we can just cheese this thing, which is pretty cool. Like travel over here. So you can just do little micro jumps as well. Just every turn we can make one jump. So we can just use that to help our movement to get around the place and stuff. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, just in the building browser, I guess I need to get to something better. Which, is there a Croxigur hero? Oh, wow. Oh, the Skink Oracle. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I knew the Skink Oracle was a new unit, but I just didn't, how good is their spell selection? They get such good spells. You know if there's any character in the Beastman roster that can unlock a Manticore mount? I expect CA to give a Wargore a Manticore mount, but it seems they'd rather give them the Chariot. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem appropriate for Beastmen to, like, ride other beasts, you know, like that. Seems like, yeah, they just run around there wearing hooves. I don't know, if it's in the lore, like if it's, yeah, then they might do it, but otherwise, yeah. So yeah, we just got to get some tier 3 basically to get some good dinos. Like, we don't want a Feral Bastilon, do we? And I don't think I really want a Bastilon with an Arc of Sotek on it either. I want to get like, yeah, like Stegodons. Maybe a Solar Engine. Maybe. So yeah, basically we just want to get to tier 3 as fast as possible, yeah. Yeah, let's just see where we get our next teleport. Hopefully it'll be somewhere good. I'm gonna take growth. Rackart doesn't have any special interactions with lizardmen? Okay. Yeah, similar to the World Tree routes, yeah. I have visions of ambushing every army on the map. Yeah.
Your time
There's going to be a lot of
spent
ambushing.
in the realm of chaos granted you visions of the old ones, enabling you to foresee chaos activity around the world and instantly travel to their locations to preempt.
So we know where they're going to be before they even know where they're going to... Oh, we've got 3 now. Oh, okay. Cool. So if we go to this one, then we'll get a Blessed Sword Spears in there. Target army gains permanent bonuses. That's cool. So does that mean if you're like, if you're playing a head-to-head against him and he fails to kill your army and you're like, if you're the target, you can get like permanent bonuses? Wow. So do we just get more and more of these missions or what? Like, is it like every time we finish one, we're gonna get 3 more? It's pretty crazy. Even riding a Razgor or Tuskor is another meaning of beast riding on the beast, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't ride Razgors or Tuskors. Still 388 on building browser, supposed to be 400. Okay. Now you need to wait after the missions. Woo! Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because the other one said like the yeah, like it was like after we got if you complete the mission, you would get one straight away. Yeah, none of these have the other one. The reward was a new mission, whereas this one doesn't have that. So yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, don't like the rewards on any of these. This reward's pretty good, but it's only for 5 turns. But the reason I wanted this one is because we could, yeah, potentially get vision on the fat toad dude, Mazdamundi. Oh, so we get vision on it straight away. That's cool. How powerful is their army going to be? So all these armies are going to get permanent. No, she does. Oh, they get speed plus 20%. Ward save. Wow. These are, yeah, this is interesting. Very interesting mechanic. And it's really interesting how you get vision on everything as well. Chariots, I feel like Chariot's fine. Because they're not riding on it sort of thing, you know? It just feels weird to, it's like a dog riding a cat, you know what I mean? It's just fucking weird. Like, whereas a dog driving a cat chariot, it's totally normal. That's fine. That's how I see it anyway. So I'm sort of thinking, like, can we go there? Can we teleport there but actually not fight them? So are we automatically at war with them? Didn't notice actually. Okay, so we're not at war with Marathi. Apparently. So we could go here and just like cruise around for a while. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we could just go down here, find Mazdamundi, potentially confederate with him straight away, then just you know, go and live here. Or whatever. Should we try it? Do you want to? Should we just teleport down here, ignore Marathi, just run down here, maybe attack Soldier Tor randomly, and then just run down here and meet Mazdamundi? Does that seem like a good strategy? And yeah, basically just use these teleports as free movement to get Confederation vision on everybody. We've got to get back here soon because we're going to have a rebellion. Do it. Yeah, I reckon it'll be pretty cool. Alright, let's see what happens. Fuck it. Place the gem. The make an undercity, you mean?
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Sounds like a mad migration strategy, doesn't it?
Hag sorceress of Grond.
Because yeah, I feel like if I try and fight this army, I will get fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dark shards, shields. It's just, it seems really bad.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Even this army seems pretty bad. Oh, these guys are at war with each other. Marathi is in force march. Oh shit, I don't know. Makes sense. Every jury writing tome that's why Wargore writing manuscript. No, I'm gonna stop reading your messages now. You're obsessed with beasts riding other beasts. I told you, like, dogs can't ride cats. That's how it works. I want to just get some free combat on something, but I kind of want these two to fight each other and then see if I can just swoop in and take them out. So, wait, so Marathi's going to go first, right? So she's going to attack this guy, probably, and then she'll head down here, I guess. So if I kind of camp a bit further down here. Or should I just? I'll just go down here and then. Oh, we just met Mazda there. There we go. Done. Job done. We're best buddies with Mazda now. We could join his war against the Blue Vipers if we wanted to. Hey, Fate Strider, how you going, man? Yes, Fate Strider is a proud owner of the Doge of Venice pimp hat of Patrons of the Sciences. I don't know if we should go into this stance so that we can get some replenishment, or if I should go into ambush just in case they decide to try and screw us. Maybe ambush is a bit safer. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I hope Marathi fights him and they both like beat the crap out of each other, and then we can just swoop in. I don't know what happened. Did they fight each other or? Mercy, show us the Skink Oracle skill tree. Oh yeah, sure, I can do that, no worries. You should test whether or not the free teleport you get from your capital gets relocated when you lose your capital. It might be tied to the starting sacrum, which is why I'm unsure. Yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah, true. Fate Strider's trying to deny that he's got greenskin blood. Okay, I think these guys did just fight them, but they just hardly took any damage at all. I was hoping they were going to get weakened quite a bit, but it doesn't look like that they did. Yeah, so this is a skill tree, so they get increased mobility, stimulate growth. Oh, you stimulate growth? That's new, isn't it? They didn't have a growth hero before, I don't think. Assault unit's good. Yeah, so they start off with Fireball, they get Earth Blood, and they also get Life Bloom here, so they make pretty good healers. They don't have anything that reduces the cost of the Earth Blood though. I don't think. Oh yeah, they get Comet of Cassandra, Bound Spell, doesn't cost any Winds of Magic. Are Skink Oracles always mounted on Troglodons? I guess they are, because they don't have a mount option. So I guess they're just permanently always mounted on Troglodons. Face shows the Rodok from Bannerlord. Earthblood and Life Bloom on him is a complete game changer. Yeah, exactly. Means that you don't have to have bloody Life Slan in every army now. So you can actually use like the other legendary lords. Yeah, so yeah, you got you know, just Augury, Spirit, Wild Eyes, Thick-Skinned Armor. Oh, this is pretty cool. Primal Roar, 40 meter AoE, plus 24 melee attack. And Swiftness of Itzel. Explosion is not a friendly troops. Next escape explosion. Yeah, it's one of those like knockback type things to let them get away. So they can kind of use that for cycle charging and stuff like that more effectively. If you really want me to see something, you can just repeat it again, or write at Mercy the Mad like Nurgle did, and then I'll see a big orange thing to show up. But yeah, I thought I read everything. I don't know what I missed. Any new provinces added in the Nagaroth area for the DLC? I don't think they're new, but this area, the Frozen City, Shagrath, Nagra, Dagroth, I think these were already. Was the Frozen City there? I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure Shagrath was already there. I don't know. This area might have changed a bit. This is a new faction anyway that wasn't here before. It used to be those Sentinels of whatever they're called, the white and green guys. No new cities. Okay, cool. I saw from the new Dwarf gameplay they got 8 ancillary slots now, so why the other races have 6 instead of 8? Yeah, that's right. Dwarves now have 8 ancillary slots. It's just their special thing, I guess. Yeah. There was a frozen city, yeah. Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar, but I wasn't 100% sure. Oh, look how close Ulthuan is. I kind of feel like we just have to bide our time till tier 3 because we're not going to be very strong until then.
Mother of the Druki.
Yeah, like Marathi's pretty strong. I don't think we should really mess with her. We could just take out some of these garrisons just for some free free XP. I just thought I resolved this one. We will sack it, I guess. We actually, I think we can go to ambush stance now, but when they repair it, it'll foil us. So we'll get, but they go last, they go after all the major factions, so we should still be ambushed when Marathi moves, and then when they rebuild this a bit, then they'll get vision on us and foil our ambush, but it'll be after Marathi's already moved without knowing where we are, hopefully. I think the only new encampment is the Hmong encampment, but maybe it only exists in the Vortex campaign. The Hmong were there before. 2 turns from rebels. Yeah, it's alright. We can just teleport home whenever we want. So if when the rebels come, we'll just pop back over there. It's fine. Yeah, I was figuring I could get 2 more battles this turn. So like, yeah, next turn I'll do this again, and then I'll do Soldier Tour as well. Hopefully get both. Prepare a Silent Sanctum close to where you think you'd fire a myth. I don't think I need to create a Silent Sanctum because I've got the mission here that just follows her around. Okay. Maybe Flock of Doom could be. I mean, there's fuck. I feel like they got spoiled with their spells. Like Fireball's a really good starting spell to have. Quite really pretty useful. Earthblood's, you know, amazing. We need that. Flock of Doom's really good for damaging blobs, especially if you got a lot of dinosaurs. You know, you can just cast that on your dinos. You know, Wind Blast is quite a handy spell. It's maybe not as good as some of the others, but yeah. Then you got Life Bloom making your magic good. You got Wild Heart, I mean, you got more means of magic and magic reserves. Oh yeah, so that's all I got really. But yeah, so Flock of Doom and Earthblood, just those two together is a pretty good combo. And being able to buff yourself with harmonic convergence if you get in trouble. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Alright, cool. Thanks, Ender Twice. I thought you clicked on the actual city or something, you know, like went to go like this and do something, but no, that's how you do it. Cool. Yeah, do I want to... I don't think I want to build any Silent Sanctums, do I? Because we've got vision on Marathi already because she's got a mission on her head. So I don't think we really need to worry about her. Do you reckon we've got to finish one of these missions before we're going to get a new mission? So maybe it might be good to just do the easiest one, and then that might give us a chance of getting a new one to spawn or something. Like, is it like a Lithanar's missions? Because, like, with the Lithanar's missions, shit, we haven't got much time. Better get into it. Fuck, I better go over and do this one, I guess. Yeah, we'll do the easy ones first. That seems like a good idea. Hey JF, hey yeah, man. Welcome to the stream. Double sack, yeah, that's what we're going for. Be kind of good if we could keep him going for a while, but I think Ralphie's going to come down and ruin our fun. So we could take stimulate growth and then sit in our home territory, but we're probably not going to do that, so. Is it like, is that a follower? Yeah, I think it's a follower. Magical anti-large and will home on targets. That's pretty good. It's a banner. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, we'll probably get that in a second. I just want to get lightning strike first. I'll just fight this one to make sure we don't take any more stupid damage. Yeah, I think this whole skink blowpipe thing will work a lot better once we've just got like 2 or 3 dinosaurs or heroes to be able to tank them. Poisons of the Warp is OP. Yeah, we just need something to be able to pin them and like wreck their archers and stuff, because their archers are better than our archers as well. We got spears or swords? We got swords. Sometimes when they've got them there, it's on their like general unit or whatever, you can't tell whether they've got spears or swords. They're trying to turn off their shooting, but they still shoot. It's just like a weird bug thing. Technology-wise, blowpipe is marginally better than a hand chucking a rock and inferior to even a sling. Your archers have no right to be good. yeah, I think blowpipes are not very good unless you've got poison on it maybe and you get into their neck or something like that. Need a bit more heals. Yeah, poison, exactly. Yeah, we get some more heroes up in here would be pretty good. So, is there any way to stop that from happening, Centromal? So it's been quite good since I've started playing more different races again. Like I've gotten a lot more, I don't know, just been learning stuff again, you know, like, because I've been had a while there where I guess I was kind of stagnating a little bit. I was mainly just playing the same factions that I was really enjoying, like high elves and vampires and stuff like that. Whereas, yeah, lately I've been trying to sort of mixing it up a bit more, and yeah, it's actually just learning these little things, you know, like cool little, probably auto resolve this one as well, but I might fight it just because we might need to keep moving. Man, why not telling us why you keep wearing that fancy sword on your back? It's for a while. Andrew Jones. Every man needs a sword, you know? You gotta have your sidearm. If, like, just in case you get challenged to a duel, you know? Like if someone, like if you meet someone down the pub and you say, "I like it, not your face," and then they say, "How dare you? I like it, not your face," and then they throw their glove down on the table, and then, you know, put their hand on the hilt of their sword, and then, you know, you don't have a sword, then you can't put your hand on your hilt of your sword, so you're just gonna stand there looking like a dickhead, you know? So that's why I've got a sword. Because there's, you know, there's like an escalation process. Like first they say that they don't like your face, then you know, challenge them on that, then they affirm that they definitely don't like your face, then you put your hand on your sword, then they put their hand on their sword. You can like you can draw it like an inch out of the scabbard. Apparently that was a thing, like actually like drawing your, like if you put your hand on your sword and it's not an appropriate time, like, you know, it's like they're like escalation levels, you know. If somebody does a certain thing, then you're allowed to put your hand on your sword. If they do a certain other thing, you're allowed to pull your sword out like about an inch or two, but no further than that. If something really bad happens, you can like half draw your sword. Like if you half draw your sword, there's like a good amount of steel flesh rending blade showing, right? And it's like shit's about to get real, you know. But if you actually draw your sword, that's pretty serious. Like drawing your sword, it's kind of like pulling out a loaded handgun in the shopping mall or something like that, you know what I mean? It's like pretty full on. You can imagine if you're down the shopping center and some dude next to you whips his sword out. No, this is not movies, this is historical stuff. This is like, you know, late medieval action. It's how shit used to go down. And if you cut people in duels, you'd get fines. You'd have to pay fines to their family and stuff. And if you killed somebody, you'd have to pay a really big fine. It varied widely depending on which period and stuff, obviously. I don't need that sword, I'm a wrestler. I'll throw the crap out of the gym that wants to challenge me. Wrestling is very good, but it's not that good in a sword fight. Yeah, the range on wrestling is pretty limited. Although a good wrestler would probably still beat a bad sword fighter, I guess, if you're really bad. It's interesting, this default setup they've got. I kind of dig it, actually. I'm just gonna go with it, mainly because I'm lazy and it's already set up, so I don't have to do anything. My money's on the person with the sword. Yeah, that's it. I've had a few sparring matches with guys with two swords versus a longsword. So he's got like two one-handed swords, and you've got a longsword. So the longsword's like slightly longer, but not really that much longer, but it's much more leverage. So if they put one arm out like that with their sword, then they've got kind of almost as much range as you do, because you've got your sword's a little bit longer, but you need two hands, so you can't sort of extend it as far. And so yeah, you sort of got a little bit more range, but not much more, but you've got a lot more leverage to deflect their sword and stuff like that. And I don't know, just like that much extra range like means that they die like 90% of the time. Sometimes you can pull off a, like, you know, you collect their sword on the way in and then you pass it to the other sword and then you hit them. You kind of do this kind of thing. And that actually does kind of work sometimes, but it's not super good. Like, it's better off just having a longer weapon. Yeah, like, just range is really good. I didn't really make much of an effort, did I? Well, I can't see him. Chuck some heals down, I guess. Whatever. Why not? Always win my duels if I'm allowed to bring a halberd to the pub. Yeah, see, a halberd's a weapon of war. You can't really duel with a weapon. Well, you can duel. No, that's not true. Yeah, it depends what you're talking about. There's like lots of different rules in different areas and stuff like that. But like a halberd's like a pike or something. Like a halberd is like a primary weapon. It's like a rifle. You know what I mean? Like it's like having a duel with a rifle. Like you got two guys with sniper rifles having a duel. They both just instantly kill each other. Like it doesn't really work. You know. You can't have duels with halberds, you know. I mean, in theory you can, depending on the rules or whatever. Like a lot of times you could duel with whatever weapon you wanted. Usually the person who accepts the duel is the one that gets to choose the weapons. So if you challenge somebody else to a duel, if they accept, like the person who's being challenged, they get to choose what weapon. I think there was a famous duel between a sea captain who was apparently a bit of a badass, and somebody challenged him to a duel, and he and I can't remember what weapon it was, but it was something really intimidating. It was like a billhook or something, or harpoon. I think it might have been harpoon, like a whaling harpoon. He's like, you want to have a duel? And the guy's thinking they'll fight with swords or pistols, and this sea captain's like, all right, we'll duel with harpoons. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm ready to duel with harpoons. You know, are you ready to duel with harpoons? It's like, yeah, that's pretty cool. You got to admit. There's something pretty intimidating about someone who's willing to risk having a harpoon. Because they've got those big hook things on them. Like once it goes through, you know, it's not coming back up. Boarding pike or something, yeah. But my point is, like, a longsword is like these bad boys. They're not Zweihanders. They're not like great swords. They're sidearms. You know, they're pretty big, but they were just, you know, they were like a nobleman's sword that they would carry. You know, and yeah, if you had a duel, that's what you would use. In a dojo, we duel with spears, pikes, halberds, and such like non-stop. That's not duels. That's sparring. When's our rebellion? Are we going to be able to get one more in? Do we have to go? I think we have to go back home now because we're about to get a rebellion that we need to fight. Yeah, alright, we need to do it now. Is this guy going to ruin the public order? I hate it when you're waiting for a rebellion to come, and then as soon as you move your lord into the area, the rebellion doesn't happen because he's got too much public order. Bonuses. Oh, right, that's cool. Okay, that's fine. You can't teleport when you're in an area that belongs to a faction that you're currently at war with. But we can just occupy it. Boom. Now we're not in territory that's owned by a faction that we're at war with. Now we can go home. Seriously though, in a pub with a scenario, the dagger is your best friend. We're not talking about just murdering people though, Fade Strider. You know? There's a whole separate set of rules for murdering people. I'm talking about duels. So this is where, you know, it's not like where some dude, you don't like some dude, so you just go and knife him in the back while he's not looking. This is like where you don't like some dude, so you're all like, I like it not your face, good sir. Or, what did you say to my lady? I demand you apologize. And so forth. And then they put their hand on their sword. Preemptive strike, yeah. Yeah, so you stab them in the sternum like a wounding strike, and then you're like, I challenge you to a duel after they're already like crippled. Special ammunition, you can unlock 2 more in the skill tree. Yeah, that's right. I will take it. I should have taken it before just because it's fun. Stuff like that's fun to show off and to use. So yeah, I will take it next opportunity. I'm like 1 slot away from lightning strike, so I just thought I should you know, get that first. Alright, so we'll deal with these rebels, and then we'll port over here. And actually, if we get rid of this, if we get rid of this, then maybe Marathi won't declare war on us. You learn how to fight so that you don't. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of the whole violence thing. It's sort of, I kind of feel like if you can, then you should know how. You know, if you're not equipped to, well, not should. There's no should, I guess. Or maybe there is a should. I don't know. I'm not very good with big morality type questions. I mean, I'm fascinated by them. I just don't know the answers. But yeah, I guess I'm saying like there's one. I guess one school of thought would be that, you know, if you're physically capable and you're big and strong and stuff like that, then you should know how to fight just in case you need to. You know, but like the amount of times where you really need to is not very high if you live in a pretty civilized place. And you could probably better use that time. Like if you're going to devote, like I don't know how many hundreds of hours I've spent on doing martial arts. Not that I was like training really effectively the whole time. I'm sure I could be a lot better now if I'd been a bit more disciplined. But you know what I mean, like all that time I spent training martial arts, I still don't think that I would be like particularly capable in, you know, like I wouldn't be willing to like step into a dangerous situation and feel really confident about it or anything, you know, even after having lots of training, you know. So maybe that's just because I'm a bit cowardly, but you know, what I was saying, yeah, you could probably spend that time learning like hostage negotiation skills or some shit, and that would probably get you out of more trouble, you know. That would probably allow you to help more people. We don't want to fight it because we want to fight 2 battles. Fight me, Mercy, says Engineers. I'm thinking about having a head-to-head campaign soon. So you might get to fight me. Well, I think we're going to have a head-to-head with Anicius, and if it goes well, it's going to be like head-to-head, but not really competitive, more like, you know, like mates just giving shit to each other, kind of. That's how I imagine it anyway. But we're going to try and mix it in with some role-playing and stuff. I don't know, it's just in, maybe it won't happen. It's just in theoretical stages right now. Knowing how to fight leads to a less stressful life and usually a less violent one because you have more confidence when dealing with potentially violent situations. Yeah, actually, that's probably the main advantage that I've had out of it. Just, like, I just don't care as much about shit. Like, you know, it depends, like, I mean, it's just like, I mean, the level of things that are scary is just a bit higher now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still scared of stuff. I'm just not scared of as much stuff. There's slightly less stuff that I'm scared of now. Yeah. Get rid of those javelins from more chameleons. Yeah, maybe. But the chameleons are very flimsy. Like, if the chameleons just touch anything in melee, they instantly get jibbed. Whereas I found that the javelins were quite useful in that big messy fight, because then I had something that I could actually just throw in there to pin them down, you know. because you want to shoot them in the back and stuff, and it's a lot easier if you got something that you can just pin them in place for a little bit. I'm not really liking this setup here. Really scavenger thought, but yeah, but like, I don't know, like if like I've got a mate of mine who he's a guy I work with actually, and he's a smart guy, but he's also one of those guys who's just a real talker, you know, like he's funny, and he can like talk his way out of stuff, and you know, he's like quite situationally aware and stuff like that, you know. And like if I was going out, like I don't know, I guess if you're like going out to a busy night area where there's lots of people go out and get drunk and stuff like that, sometimes it's a little bit more dangerous, you know, than like a normal place or whatever. I don't know, I kept trying to think of some situation I would be in that would be slightly dangerous. Anyway, my point is, I'd probably feel safer if he was there than if like one of my big mates from the gym was there, you know, because, well, actually, I suppose I'd feel pretty safe if one of my big mates from the gym was there as well. Yeah, I don't know, but maybe it's equal, you know. Like if I was, yeah. But you know what I mean? Because he could like talk his way out of it, or he could, you know, make the situation okay when it might otherwise not be okay or whatever, just because he's smart, you know. And that's probably better, you know. This is, I didn't really think this through, did I? Okay. Dude, what about this fucking spears right in front of you? Yeah, so the good thing about the javelins is if you go up against like ranged or something, then they can just go in and like melee them, you know, whereas the chameleons can't really do that. Pretty good here. Everything is broken pretty much. Where's King Chief always seems to get? Oh no, this guy get pretty wrecked actually. Speaking of duels, what do you expect from Fury versus Wilder 3 duel? Think Fury will knock him out again, or Wilder gets his revenge? Didn't we decide that Wilder was just shit now? Yeah, I thought that like the consensus was that Wilder kind of, you know, Tyson had figured him out now and like he's done pretty much. He's only got like his didn't like I don't know. I just watched a breakdown. I think it was like maybe it was Molly Wappery or something. Or did Molly Wappery just do UFC? I can't remember now. And he was basically saying that like Wilder's just like kind of like a one punch, like a one trick pony, you know. And once Tyson kind of figured out his trick, he's not really going to be any threat to him anymore. But I mean, I imagine that Wilder's got oh, this one wasn't too bad. It was only a half stack, so this one seemed like the Spanish in Rome too. But yeah, I think I don't know. Yeah, like doesn't Wilder just have like one really powerful knockout punch, and basically if you just don't let him hit you with that, then it's all good. I thought that was the gist of it. But yeah, what I was going to say is though, I guess, you know, if you're a top level athlete like that and you've got the money that he's got, I imagine you'd have some coaches that would be working on fixing the holes in your game, you know, so. We could teleport over to we can teleport over to one of these quests and see what we can do. Which one's this? One's the easy one. We've only got 4 turns left. Okay, so where is it? It's right next to this little island thing here. Hellspire. Yeah, so it's next to this little island, and that one's over there. Raise or conquer Serpent Jetty. Okay. All right, well, we might have enough room. We might have enough movement to do it, so let's give it a try. Does the quest fail if the time runs out? Yeah, I assume so. Okay, cool. We've just got enough movement to do it, so that's pretty cool. I feel like we should keep fighting him manually just to keep those casualties down. So basically we're dealing with a slightly speedy morality for the rest of the campaign then? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'd like to kill her. We've got, her one's longer because it's a hard one, so we've got to like 9 turns or something to get her. So it's not so bad. Oh shit, you got to stop moving. I just realized that I was supposed to be trying to not take casualties, and I'm actually just like throwing these guys in everywhere willy-nilly and probably taking heaps of casualties, so... Did you say Malagor? Which side are you on, bro? Javelin in the back. Actually, maybe we should just keep running after them. Maybe we'll get more punishment or something. World Police, what's up the title? Hey, Yi Hakim. Have you seen Team America? There's a movie called Team America. It's based on the Thunderbirds, which is like a really old program that had like this sort of secret kind of this organization called Thunderbirds that had all these like secret rocket ships and submarines and stuff like that. And basically, when the world was under threat by, you know, from terrorists or master criminals or whatever, then they would launch their rocket ships and submarines and everything. They had all these resources and they would go and, you know, save the world and stuff like that. So then Team America came out and it was kind of that, but also it's kind of like the same kind of concept, but kind of, I guess it was meant to be like a criticism of America's foreign policy or something, but also like exploiting the whole, like, the Thunderbirds were dope. They had toys. I was thinking, yeah, actually, maybe there's an intellectual in the crowd that knows. But what's it called when you make a movie that's like criticizing something, like, but at the same time exploiting it? You know, like Team America was like that. It's like, it's sort of like, it's criticizing this kind of, it seems to be criticizing this I don't know, like world police. Yeah, it's like a satire. Yeah, it was like a satire on American imperialism and hegemony, says Captain Halbrad. That sounds about right. But at the same time, then, yeah, it's like parody, a satire, yeah. But no, but what I'm getting at is there's a satire or a parody, but then at the same time, it also appeals to people who just think that it's cool, you know? So it's like, it's giving shit to America, I guess, and stuff. But at the same time, it's also glorifying it, you know? Because like the song is like America, fuck yeah, and it's just got like lots of like gratuitous violence and things getting blown up with machine guns and everything, you know. So it's like, yeah, it's a satire and everything, but then it's also entertaining for the same reasons that it's actually satirizing, you know. Do you know what I mean? I know I've seen it done a few times with different things. Well, so yeah, so we'll occupy. We'll loot and occupy. Oh, here we go. The golden blowpipe. The golden blowpipe of Patui. I love the little like the little part. Maybe the South Park guys, yeah. Upon defeating the Norscan warband, Oxyotl felt the powerful traces of chaos infecting them start to subside. To his dismay, he also learned of a chaos-saturated artifact that had recently been passed on to another Norscan tribe, and no doubt the source of the heightened chaos taint that he had detected. The relic originated from a group of Dark Elf slave traders at Grond, one of the northernmost cities of Nagaroth, and a place of fell magic in close proximity to the Chaos Wastes. Should we pursue the artifact? Quest battle is fought now, but the enemy force will have reinforcements. Pursue the source. Quest battle is fought later, and the enemy will fight without reinforcements. I guess later without reinforcements would be better, wouldn't it? Seems obvious. Wait, so Oxyotl has some imperialist mechanic. Oh no, the point was more that Oxyotl's got that fast strike capability, so he can have like his secret base somewhere, like the Thunderbirds, and then when like he finds out that, you know, the Chaos terrorists are attacking freedom everywhere, he can just teleport over there, you know, like an airstrike, and then sort it out. So that was the idea of it. So it's like, so Oxyotl's like, actually I don't know the characters' names, but you know, like Oxyotl's like that main guy, the smart one, and then you know, the Skink Chief is like that blonde lady, and and the other guy is the face guy, the actor. the Oracle's the actor guy. Chaos terrorists, yeah, they're threatening freedom of everyone. All right, I guess we'll pursue the source later. We'll make this a long game. We'll fight the long game. Win one battle against the Dark Elves. Well, that works out well, because if we can go back and fight Marathi, we can get that. This is still the same turn as well as when we fought the rebels, so that's pretty cool. The rebels. How much devastation do we get when we get rid of a settlement? Because I'm abandoning this settlement down here. Or did I already do that? I already did that.
Hag sorceress of Grog.
She still doesn't look too damaged. Good lunch break. I'm glad. Kim Jong Il is the ever chosen, yeah, for sure. What up, Miss Moneypenny? Miss Moneypenny. I'm trying to do my Sean Connery accent. I don't know if I can do it. Moneypenny. All right. Cool. Well, I think we're pretty. It is kind of cool. Like Tor. It's not as like, I don't think this is as cheesable as Torox, but you can definitely like plan your moves and do a little bit of leapfrogging around and maximizing your movement with it. It's pretty cool. So we can't actually do it again this time. Yeah, we've already used our travel, but we can get back over there to Marathi again. That's pretty cool. It's definitely pretty cool. Definitely pretty cool. I hope that all the Chaos Demons have this same level of mechanics that Torox and this guy have. And I think it's really appropriate for the Demons of Chaos as well. Like, I mean, I want the game one like factions to keep getting updated and stuff like that. But I sort of like it that missile resistance will be good later. Actually, maybe we should try and get further into here first. Leapfrogging, yeah, that's it. But yeah, like, I guess the traditionalist in me, when I first thought of it, I thought that, yeah, it was kind of going to be bullshit where you're, you know, if you're playing as Empire or something, you've got fairly normal mechanics, you know, you recruit, you raise taxes, you recruit guys, you send your armies marching overland for a few turns to get where they got to go, you know. Oh, we'll get Lightning Strike first. All right, now I've got Lightning Strike, I'm satisfied. I would like to get some more stuff in here, but we'll yeah, we'll get some fun things. Portal leads to the Chaos Realms instead of the Herdstone. Yeah, maybe. God, every Warhammer 3 race is going to have crazy nonsense like these mechanics. The grand campaign is going to be constantly on fire. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I feel like it's appropriate for the Chaos Champions to have this. Like, if you're a demon from hell, then you should have some crazy mechanics, you know what I mean? I think, you know, being able to get summoned to different areas through magic and stuff, or being able to, like, burst out of some enemy general's face, you know, whatever, that kind of stuff's cool. Like, that's what I want to see from Chaos. And I kind of like the asymmetric, I kind of like the asymmetry of it. So, you know, so Cole Franz is just around like raising taxes slowly and sending armies marching over land, and other dudes are like ripping holes in reality and swallowing freaking empires and whatever, you know. Like, I think that's kind of cool. Like, that's kind of how it's supposed to be, you know. in the lore and stuff. So yeah, I mean, yeah, they have to figure it out. Like, I mean, mostly it's going to be only if you're playing as the player that you get the crazy stuff, so it's okay, you know? Like, Taurox isn't going to be, like, taking out the whole map in one turn if it's not played by Legend of Total War. Blessed Carnosaur? I could go that. How do I do this? Raise or sack the following number of settlements. Serious? I just have to raise or sack a settlement, and then I get a Blessed Carnosaur. Is this how lizard men are? Yeah, I mean, like that. Yeah, I can dig it. I'm down with this. 1 turn until we get surplus. That's pretty good. Got a nice amount of cash in the bank. Fighting back eldritch forces with a bunch of poorly equipped conscripts is very Warhammer. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but the monsters are really rare. Okay. Alright, cool. Now, how about we knock out this other easy one as well? Hunt army easy. Now, let's zoom in a bit on this and see if we can figure out where exactly it is. So that's Longship. That's Ice Drake Fjord, sorry. That there is Grayling Moot there, which means that's there. So this is like halfway kind of between Scaling and this pass. No, so it's right there. Go. So where are we going to go though? Because you don't go right to it, do you?
Where's my next quarry?
You see, that's interesting, because if Felman Ingerson fights Wulfric, then he's probably going to lose, and then Wulfric's going to absorb all this, right? But if we can like pop in there, assassinate Felman Ingerson before he can fight Wulfric, we can change history. We can go back in time and make it different. Or we could go and fight Marathi. Wish I could just zoom to the location without having to like exit the game and then... Wait, why don't I have a world map? Oh, there we go. Why is Marathi just not moving? She's been sitting there for a while, yeah? Or is this just the same turn still? Maybe we'll try and yeah. Listed units are notoriously nuked in the auto resolve. Oh, really? Oh, that's alright. I like seem to like never auto resolve a battle these days anyway, so. Maybe I should get back down here, because then I can get Iron Spike, and then I can get that Feral Carnosaur. Blessed Carnosaur, sorry. Raise or sack one settlement. Yeah, I'm gonna raise or sack Iron Spike. She's been fighting, go get her. Ah, shit. We're too far away. I was hoping we were going to get this, but... Oh, we could get it. I don't know. Should I fight this first and then get the Carnosaur and then fight Marathi? Maybe she's paralyzed there. Maybe because I've got the quest on her, she's just stuck there and she can't move. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, because she fought a while ago and she hasn't moved. Interesting. So if they get frozen in place when you get the quest on, then you can use that as well. We've got Lightning Strike. I think I just got Lightning Strike as well, so we can get a bunch of battles out of this. Yeah, I've got Lightning Strike. So this guy's out there by himself. Oh, he's probably gonna flee though, isn't he? Beastmen first? The Beastmen aren't our enemy though. I mean, you know, there is that whole chaos thing, but yeah, that was silly. I knew she was gonna run away. Should probably could have just sort of resolved that one, but I'll fight it again anyway. So I have to watch out and not auto-resolve my blessed units to death. One of my favourite Warhammer books is Grimblades. Despite dealing with Grom's invasion, Doomdivers, trolls and all manner of horrors, there's nothing a good halberd can't deal with. Love that book. Grimblades. I was thinking I need to read some more Warhammer because I haven't read any Warhammers for a while. Warhammer books for a while. Grimblades. Yeah, I think my favourite ones are the Empire novels. Yeah, at least you know ahead of time it's going to get nuked. There's just no problem a cannon can't solve. Yeah, I really like the Ambassador series. They were pretty good. They were about a retired Empire general that is ambassador to Kislev, and he goes there to like sort stuff out and do a bit of troubleshooting for the Emperor. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, oops, we got getting drilled. Probably pretty ineffective, but what can you do? So Justice and Vengeance, two are the very best. Avalheim with Hellborn. Oh, that sounds good. I haven't even heard of these. So what's the book called? Sword of Justice and Vengeance? Or is it two books, one called Sword of Justice and one called Sword of Vengeance? Oh, is Grimblades the series? And then Sword of Justice and Vengeance are the two books? Is that what's going on? I kind of liked the Ambassador one because it was, I mean, I don't even know the name of the guy. I can't remember the name of the guy in it, but he didn't seem like he was super famous or anything. It was sort of like just a guy, you know, like a semi-famous general that probably had some glories back in his day, you know. We have steel, faith, and gunpowder. Yeah, that's it. I can't remember what the one was. There's one about a young boy who joins a company of swordsmen, and yeah, I can't remember. In the book, it was kind of like the swordsman had his swordsman regiment that he joined. They had a real like kind of pride to them, you know. They were a bit cut above the spearmen, where they get paid more pay than the normal spearmen or whatever because they're more skillful or whatever. They were called like the Scarlet something or the Red something. Can't remember now. But yeah, it was like I'm pretty sure it was Beastmen. It was mostly versus Beastmen, and yeah, it's kind of like the thing with like the veterans, the older veterans, and the young lad who's just joined the regiment, kind of thing. Right? Was it Riders? Oh, maybe that's a different one. There's one called like Riders of Doom or something. I think it's from the sack, I guess. And I will occupy it, that way we can teleport again. Oh, I didn't sack it. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to sack it. Oh, damn it. That was foolish. Now I don't get the Carnosaur. Too much talk about Warhammer novels. Forgot what I was doing. I feel like half of the challenge of the campaign is when I forget what I'm supposed to be doing and I do something random instead. I forgot to equip my banners as well. Yeah, he needs 8 ancillary slots as well, so he can put some more banners on. The Oracle, oh, there we go, finally we got that. Now his heals will be a bit more effective. Ah, she's declared war on me. I wonder if she's going to move. If she hasn't moved again, then I'm going to say she can't move. What up? We've got 4 of these. Only got 2 equipped. Let's go on that. Items in transit. Oh, right. Okay, I gotta wait. Fighting against Dark Elves. It's only melee, but... Oh, nice. Campaigner. Yeah, it's really easy to get Campaigner with Oxyotl because you're constantly fighting really far away from home. It's pretty cool. For the stream, need to go do some work. However, I did answer your question in the private science channel about captives and replenishment. Oh, you reckon you've got the you got the answers now? Alright, cool. I'll look forward to reading that. I'll leave it there so that it's still highlighted for me for later. Thanks to John. Appreciate it, man. We'll get some yeah, as soon as you get the DLC, we'll get some more co-op happening. We'll hit some Norska and Throg. You'll be able to have super trolls. When you have time, preliminary answers are in there. Okay, cool. Yeah, basically just want to know if you're gonna go for a melee centric faction like melee high elves or orcs or something like that. Like, you know, the best way to maximize your number of captives so that you can get your heals after each battle. It's not quite as crazy as Taurox, the brass bull, but yeah, if you can manage it. Is she still in exactly the same spot?
Your word.
Like pretty much, yeah. I mean, either she hasn't moved at all or she's only moved microeconomically. So yeah, I'm guessing that's what's going on here. They don't move. Should I try and take her on?
You presume to command.
I really fucked up by not getting that Carnosaur. That would have been really good. We've got 19 turns, but I want to get it now. Raise or sack, raise or sack. Is it? I don't think this is in range. I don't think we'll be able to get here. Oh, it's already been raised anyway. Do you reckon I could get there in one turn? Maybe. Alright, cool. We'll get here. We'll sack this. And then we'll be able to get a sweet, sweet Carnosaur. And all will be well. Get increased mobility. So our movement should be quite good now. We've got plus 10 from Oxyotl. We got the extra movement from the hero as well. What do we want to aim for with Oxyotl? I guess skinks. I'm not really too worried about his personal stuff. Stegodon, Bastolodon. Like, should I go for skinks or should I just still go for dinos? I don't know. What have we got up here? So I'm gonna see if there's anything good. Unspottable and stalk for skinks and chameleons. Upkeep production. So we could get our upkeep down really low. Well, that missile resistance for Troglodon is pretty good. Casualty replenishment in foreign territory. It's good. Oh, missile damage plus 10% in foreign damage. So that would work even on Stegodons as well, because it's just missile damage in general. Campaign movement plus 15%. Maybe we should go all the way down blue line and get, because if we get this extra 5% movement right here, plus this extra 15 here, plus his, you know, we just get all his movement bonuses and get his movement right up there. that's going to be really good for him to be able to teleport around and really maximize his mechanic, you know. Unspottable skink sniper army would be hilarious. Yeah, you can do dinos with the other lords. Well, I think we want dinos anyway, you know. It'd be good if we had invisible stealth dinos to go along with our invisible stealth skinks. Yeah, we'll go that. I might just, maybe I'll ignore his personal line so we can get more skills, because I don't really care if he's like super good at sniping stuff, I guess. What do we got down here? So we got upkeep reduction, ambush defense chance, replenishment rate. I don't know, which one of these should I go for? Just upkeep reduction, I guess. Ambush defense chance, maybe? I guess ambush defense chance. The upkeep is pretty good. How's the upkeep? Upkeep's pretty bad. Yeah, I might go upkeep. I feel like the upkeep's going to free me more, you know? Okay, now we've got all of our things. Upkeep reduction will get my vote. Yeah, I don't normally go for upkeep reduction because it's not very sexy, but Lizmen do have pretty bad economy usually. Although there was some guys talking in one of the science channels on the Discord about how we might be able to cheese their economy. I haven't really looked into it yet, but Unspotted was just for chameleons, right? Or, yeah, no, it was just for chameleons. Yeah, no, I believe so. I think Stalk was for all skinks. Movement speed. Yeah, the movement speed's good, but if they've got cavalry, then it doesn't really work out, you know? So if you have a couple of Carnosaurs in there, then you don't have to worry about their cavalry. And then you can just pin them in place and shoot the shit out of them, you know? So it's all good. That's my thinking anyway. Got a nice hill here. I'm digging the hill. The chameleon stalkers get unspottable. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll test out some army comps when the update drops Republic. Yeah, we'll try and get some more variety going than what we've got now. It's just I haven't got the ability to really build anything else yet, so that's why we're going skink army. But we'll try skink army first, and then later on we'll get a few dinos in there. I probably won't go for a full dino army. I'll keep a few skinks just for the role plays. But I mean, they're pretty good as well. Like especially with these special ammos, I'll probably keep at least enough blowpipe skinks to use all of these special ammos, because that's quite good. How cool is this thing? That was pretty good. It just did like 15% damage to that unit. No, this shot's taken out 2 at a time. Yeah, it's good. Because they're short range, you reckon? It'd be useless if they don't have unspottable? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, it's a spearman? Oh, it's still them. Still haven't killed them all yet. So that must be about it. Exact what? Cavalry don't hurt you if they can't see you. Yeah, but the thing is, if your range is only 80, then they're pretty likely to see you. Basic is that you get the basic is that you get a base 15% of total casualties inflicted as captives, and each captive is worth 30 hit points. It's divided between your units and then capped per unit based on difficulty. Okay, but what about if it's after the battle's decided? Are the captives after the battle's decided still counted or not? That's what I needed. That's the big thing that no one seems to be able to answer. Well, I mean, a few people have answered, but I don't think we've really confirmed if it's correct or not. But yeah, I mean, it's yeah. It's just like it would make a big difference to. It wouldn't make a big difference to whether I win or not, you know. But it would make a big difference to convenience, because if I knew that it didn't matter, then I could just end the battle as soon as I get the victory and not worry about it. Unless I want to kill the Lord for money or for experience or something. So we need to sack it. Blizzard Carnosaur. Woot. So has this one moved? No, so neither of these are moved. They're both in the same spot. So yeah, maybe that when you get the quest, that just pins them in place and they can't go anywhere. Who do we want to drop out of this for the Carnosaur? Maybe the Saurus? I'm kind of liking my Saurus. Just like, it's nice to have something tough, you know, but they're not skinks, are they? 388. Oh, it's so sexy. Oh, we've got a Rite of Primeval Glory now. So... Feral Carnosaur, Stegodon, and Bastilon will spawn in Faction's capital. Yeah, we don't really want any of them though, do we? The real cheese is freezing the enemy legendary lord in place for 10 turns while you blow up all their settlements. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's something that's going to be available to Oxyotl by the looks of it. So that's pretty cool. So it's only really this one and this one are the only two you really want to do, I guess. Don't really need these other ones too much. I mean, this one's pretty good for damage. Lasts for 10 turns out of every 25, so you could have it on. Oh, and ambush chance. Yeah, I suppose that is pretty good, isn't it? Just keep this up kind of like 50% of the time nearly. But it costs 6,000 gold, so that sort of makes it a bit less appealing. Why don't we get Steaton at 18? Pterodon. Should we get a Pterodon? That'd make him a lot more useful. Then we'd have 2 things to harass them and slow them down and stuff. Year 3, we're going to be able to unlock lots of cool stuff. Pterodon's a good idea. Yeah, I think so. I'll take it next time he levels up, I think. Just to get it, you know, just to get something interesting and play a bit earlier. Total War News. Beastman roster. Handy guide. Okay, so there's a new some new information, official information up if anyone hasn't seen it yet. I don't think it's going to have anything that we're not sort of at least partially aware of, but yeah, that's the news. You're going to click on the link there. You can see a blog post with the Beastman roster. This explains about the unit caps and everything. We got to admit the Beast. I only played the Beastman a little bit, but I definitely am liking him a lot more now. A lot more interesting. I feel like we could win this. I don't know if I want to though. Kind of want them to take it over again. Yeah, we'll let them have it. I reckon I could have won that though. Could have like kited them around and javelin them in the back. Oh, it depends what spell she had, I suppose. But we probably could have killed her fast enough to not worry about it. Oh yeah, we got an ambush off. But yeah, if there's anything interesting in that, if anyone's bothered to read the Beastman auto it, I suppose I should have. But I just thought if I fought it manually, then I can use the garrison to take all the damage, and it'll be a bit easier. I mean, it'll be better, you know. Where are the garrison going to come on? Yeah. So yeah, so if we get the garrison to come on here, then we can use them to tank for us. Was my thinking. There we go. Yeah, so we get these guys to circle around there, and oh, they're blobbing. They're going into blob mode. All right, if they're going to do that, then we may as well just come in and reckon. Check that out. If SC was here, he'd be loving this. Check that out. Just like their whole army. Oh, for some way to put them in melee mode for some reason, but looks at it. It's weird. Fight with the pterodon? Oh, I haven't got the pterodon yet. He's just on foot. Oh, we lose some dudes back here. Oops. Again, they're not killing his javelins very quickly. Yeah, I forgot to. I didn't take the pterodon yet because I think I put a point into replenishment first instead. So. Which, you know, it's not a bad option, I think. Kill him, son. Oh. What's going on here? You just said Tehenoin. You just said Tehenoin. What's that all about? Maybe they use the same voice lines as Tehenoin. Hey Mercurial, how you going? Skinks used to say jog on. Jog on. Jog on. Alright, well that was pretty cool. So we managed to intercept them with our elite ambushing skills. Keep pumping the experience. So the thing with the skinks is they are doing more and more damage.
A change in your mutual relations.
Non-aggression pact. No, you're a chaos. The role plays doesn't allow us to be allied with them. Hey Joe, how you going? Is the skink stalkers any good? I really like the chameleon skink blowpipes. The skink stalkers, I don't know. I mean, I think somebody said that they thought they were good. I haven't really noticed them being, you know, too amazing. I've been basically using them the same as javelins, I guess. I try to get them to. I try and hold them back a bit, and then I throw them in once I've softened up the enemy a bit. Basically, yeah, what I've been doing. People saying they have low unit count. Yeah, they got 90, which is the same as a ranged unit. They've got the same HP as a ranged unit. Wait, no, they got a bit more. 5-9. So they're the same as the skink skirmishers. Yeah, they've got about the same HP as the skink skirmishers. Women's strength 28. Yeah, I don't know. They not that exciting. They got one thing they've got is 20% physical resist and 20% magic resist, and they've got a bit more armor as well. So yeah, I guess they're a bit tankier than the tankiest thing I've got at the moment, I guess. Yeah, they've got low unit count but more HP. So they're the same HP as these blowpipe guys, but not as much HP as these heavy infantry. Well, not heavy infantry, but javelin. Yeah. Oh, Saurus Warrior's got 10,000 HP. Jesus. They don't have the physical resist. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They're not really like a centerpiece unit of the army or anything. They're just like another bunch of bodies on the ground, you know, that I can use for stuff. Get the turret on for the skink chief. We'll switch it out later on for a dino. Oh, I wonder if we could get Mazda Mundi. We should probably let's see. I don't know, should I give him gifts? I don't really have much experience with confederating lizard men. Are there any like special, you know, things I should be aware of or anything? Yeah, how much is it going to cost us to give him gift? 700. So he's not super expensive, but he's not super cheap either. He's not that strong, but I don't know if he's going to get challenged too much. How much have we got? We've got 28,000. Yeah, we could definitely pump relations. They're like dwarves, they never confederate. Oh, really? So I basically just shouldn't bother? 150 positive relations and be stronger. We can get the 150 positive relations, but it's going to cost a bit of money. I wonder if I should leave this guy here wandering around, or if I should... Oh, that quest disappeared. Oh, shit. Did it fail, or did it just get aborted? Oh, wait up. Did I do that? They got confederated? Oh, they did too. And so I got it successful. I got counted as successful. So somebody else can defeat them as well, and that still counts. It's pretty cool, I guess. Alright, so now we've just got to take out Marathi. Or wait until somebody else randomly kills her. Which also works. Yeah, she's just stuck there.
Your words are nothing.
Whoa, hey Camo Topic. Never caught one of your streams and today I have work, but I just wanted to thank you for all the entertainment and crazy strategies. If Lisbon don't feel pressure from enemies, they won't confederate. Okay, thanks a lot for the super chat, man, and thanks for the tip as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, wonder if we can sort of engineer it somehow to make him be under pressure. I don't know, we'll have to put a pin in that for a while, I guess. 2 more turns till we get another riot as well. Alright, so are we strong enough to go after Marathi? I feel like a bit more comfortable now because we've got the 2 monsters, so we should be able to shut down most of these archers pretty well. So I feel like maybe it's doable. The other thing I was thinking is if we finish all of these quest things blank, does that mean we'll get them faster? We'll get new ones faster? I'm a bit scared. Alright, well, we can do it, but we're probably going to take some, hits. That's how the auto result says, everybody dies. Everybody dies. Okay, so that's the bar I've got to beat. If we win this battle and not everybody dies, then it's a good day. Yeah, I need to come up with some new cheeses. I feel like I haven't done any good cheesy videos for a while. I wanted to make some videos that were not about exploits, like just about like sort of guides and general strategies for just stuff like how I like to play the game and how like the stuff that we talk about in stream sometimes. This will be brutal. Yeah, I think it will be brutal. I think that's a pretty likely summation of what's about to go down. You're faster than their units? Yes, that's true. We are faster than them. They only got 1 unit of cavalry that can outspeed us. I know, I haven't done any cheese videos for so long. I need to get back onto it. I've kind of expanded my repertoire a little bit now, so I sometimes do like commentary videos about the new stuff that comes out. I've done a couple of those, like about, you know, leaks that are like leaked information or new faction that's just been released, or, you know, faction changes or whatever, that kind of stuff. I've done a couple of those. They're not people didn't seem to like them as much though. You see Tyrion's video about the Tuskor mounts? I'm not sure. I remember, or maybe it was Indie Pride that I saw his video saying that their chariots are basically fixed now. Actually, that's a good call. I wouldn't mind making a high elf chariot army and cruising around. Some kind of like ancient Greece kind of themed thing going on with chariots and stuff. Pretty good. Or dark elf lizard chariots, pretty good too. Oh, look at this blob action. So much blob. Whoa, I didn't mean to eat that. Didn't mean to eat all of those things to the face. Trying to drop some bombs on someone, but struggling. Oh shit. I think I fucked up there. I wasn't meant to go in there. I got away. Aha! Million skinks shooting like Avalon archers. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna can you kill these guys or what? This is the chameleon stalkers. They're not really like mashing it up or anything, are they? You know what I mean? They're you know, they're fine, whatever. But they don't seem to really be super exciting. Just kill that. I think they're gonna take them out pretty. She's getting fucked up. Saurus, let's get them in. Need some hard backbone. I guess it regenerated. Pretty micro-intensive, yeah, it's pretty micro-intensive, that's for sure. Kill this fucking dino. Be good. Haven't seen the end of the Doom stack once everything's stalking. Yeah, and they aren't leveled up fully yet. They get more damage and stuff. We haven't put any skills into the tree yet. It definitely can get a lot more powerful. Oh shit. Missed. Try and get up a bit. Skirmish mode, tell them all to shoot a different unit. Yeah, that's it. How's Oxyotl as a fighter? He's pretty bad, but he's invisible and he's got a really good ranged attack. So yeah, like just then I accidentally got him into melee combat, so he got wrecked. But normally he's pretty good. Like he just kind of hangs around and just plinks away at stuff. Get some blessed spears with shields. Ward save. It's nice and solid. Ag butcher. Gold chevron skinks with Tanawin. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We get Tanawin and give him the skinks, and then he'll have the plus 10, 11, plus 9% damage, plus everything else. So yeah, but pretty good. Use alt plus skill number to maximize APM to maximize my heal. Oh yeah, I need to start using the hotkeys for skills. Yeah, I don't use them hardly ever. So yeah, I really need to get into that. I could go for replenishment. Yeah, we could go for replenishment, and then next turn we could probably get that, or I could force march to right next to it, then next turn take it and then teleport out after that. Should I build? For the updated so far. Hey Varix, I've got to be a bit careful because I'm not allowed to do a review. You know, I'm not allowed to give like a overall rating or anything like that. You know, but I think it's pretty relaxed. Like, you know, I think I can pretty much say whatever I want as long as I say don't buy it. You know, which I wouldn't say anyway because I'm quite enjoying it. But get more damage. Please tell me how you feel the update is. Yes, that's the thing. I can't. I'm not really supposed to talk about how I feel about the update. I can tell you like what's in it, but I can't really. Yeah, I'm not really supposed to tell you like how I feel. But yeah, but in general, I think it's good. Yeah, everything's good. I guess the main thing that I'm interested in about the update is the really next level of power level and difference. Like uniqueness of the skills that both Taurox and Oxyotl have got. I don't know if I actually wanted to click enter then. I might have had more stuff to do. Damn it. Yeah, but that's probably the biggest takeaway for me, that like Taurox has got this thing where, you know, as Legends proved, he can basically have unlimited battles. I think Legends is probably streaming now, doing unlimited battles as we speak. CEST next level censorship. No, I don't think so. It's just like if they get like, so the reason why they give us early access is so that we can give them free advertising, right? So it works out for everyone, you know, like you guys get more information that you want to get about the DLC before you buy it. I get to get early access, which allows me to, one, play the game early, which is cool, two, you know, create content for my channel and for you guys. So, you know, we're happy, we're getting something out of it. And for CA, they get free advertising, right? But like, but in order for us to get it early, that means they have to give us an early access build, which is not finished. So they're still like fixing it as they go, you know. Oh, and actually, the other good thing about it is that CA can get feedback from us about fixes and changes and things that need to be made. Apparently, Linksy's been giving them a lot of feedback and said that, you know, they're quite open to it. So that's pretty cool. I'm buying it. Stop censoring Mercy. Yeah, no, but the point of it is that they want people to review it after they've had time with the game to experience it. You know what I mean? Like, and also once they've had a chance to like fix some more bugs and all that kind of stuff. You know, like they don't want to give you early access to a game whether they know is like a bit unpolished that needs a few things done to it or whatever. And then you just shit can it because it's not finished. You know what I mean? It's not, that'd be kind of counterproductive to the whole exercise. Yeah, I was a bit like actually I think that was when I first saw Cody Bonds. I didn't know anything about his channel before, but he kind of did a review of Necromunda, and he pretty much shit canned it. And yeah, it kind of hurt my feels a little bit because I was a really big supporter of the game. I was really hoping that it was going to be big, and I really wanted, you know, I wanted people to buy the game because I wanted them to get more financial support so they could continue to develop it, you know. But maybe that's the wrong way to think about things. But anyways, I mean, this is a bad example of not really what I'm talking about, but yeah, so yeah, Cody was just one of many people that shit canned the game in their early reviews. And yeah, actually it's a really bad example because it wasn't even early access, it was full release. It should have been early access, but they released it as a full release. But yeah, and Cody and along with a bunch of other people gave it a really bad review, and that pretty much, you know, that probably hurt the game a lot, but probably what hurt it more was the fact that it was a bit fucking broken and shit, you know. But at the time it kind of bummed me out because I was hoping that they were going to get more support and get better. But anyway, fuck, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm just going to auto resolve because fighting battles is hard work. $50 battles in one turn. Oh, did you get 50 battles in one turn? We want to occupy this. So we've got no missions now. So we just have to wait like forever until they feel like giving us a new mission. It's pretty whack. I might like build an underway again down here just so that if we ever do need to what are all these dots here? Does that mean that's how many I can build?
A number of chambers and totems sit in disrepair within the
Oh, so the vision one's automatic.
Millennia of neglect.
Oh, so I can't actually dismantle that or anything.
Can be channeled into your local cohorts to help deal with nearby threats.
I don't know if I really like these things that much. I just want global stuff, and none of this stuff's global. Oh, this one's good for like your own home territory, so you can make your upkeep lower. Oh, this one's kind of cool too. You can ambush enemy armies. Ambush and upkeep reduction are pretty nice. Yeah, definitely. And then you got the capstone for teleporting. So we can always pop that down here if we really need to teleport. Should I put the teleport there maybe? Because we might get a better teleport anyway. Also the battle loot. The battle loot's only local though. So it's only if you're fighting in this adjacent area. So like that one might be good to put in our hometown. So yeah, next time we can perhaps take this back. I wonder if we should build up these three and put these two and put walls on them and stuff. Yeah, do you think, what should we put in units on the ambush army is usually 14 units full of Saurus, so that's pretty good. Local and adjacent. It's level 1's local and level 2's local and adjacent. I wonder if that's worth it. Local region, local region. Level 4 version of the main sanctum building. What do you mean, this thing? What do you mean, this thing? Oh, it's adjacent regions. Yeah. What was the economy idea that you guys were talking about in the all adjacent meaning including those outside your province? Oh, I thought it was adjacent to the region, so any regions that touch that region. We'll check it out when we level it up, I guess, if no one knows already. Blessed camo skinks. Yeah, that'd be good. Kite for days.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
We haven't got any more visions. How do we get more visions? All adjacent regions includes regions that are adjacent but in a different province. Oh yeah. So it's like anything that touches this frozen city. So for the frozen city, it would be Palace Ruin, Shagrath, Nagrath, and Dargoth, I guess. So I should have probably built... Getting a lot of hibernation attendance. Do I need 2 more to get another one? By the way, that includes regions that are only adjacent thanks to impassable things like mountains, forests, etc. So you're saying like what's this? Agol. Palace of Ruin. No, that's Palace of Ruin. Palace of Ruin. Yeah, it's all the same part. Shagarath. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, just say these mountains were actually part of Forest of the Damned or something, then that would still count as adjacent. If you're in Skavenblight, it hits the Enchantress's capital. Okay, that's cool. Very cool. Alright, so now, we now our all our teleportation's over with. So maybe that's a good thing to remember next time. Like, don't end your battles, don't end your missions until you're ready to stop teleporting to that area entirely. Across oceans like Sartosa? Nah, I wouldn't be across oceans, I wouldn't think. Sartosa might be by the land bridge. It might be adjacent to that miner settlement in Tilia. The Econ Cheese, there are landmarks that let you set up +9 Lord recruit rank, plus you can get Saurus Lords at level 10. Oh, okay, and then once we get the high Saurus Lords, they've got a skill in their skill tree or something that gives you income. Should I try leveling something up? Maybe Nagara. Actually, maybe Shagrath, then we'll push this way. Yeah, we'll try and get some more growth. +2 to 4% building settlement, building faction wide. Okay, that's pretty good. We can't really afford a second lord just yet. It's pretty good being able to teleport back to your city whenever you want. So we don't need to worry about having defensive armies, really. You guys are making me realize just how little I've played Lizardmen. Yeah, I've played it very little as well, so that's why it's sort of cool for me, because I'm getting these fun new mechanics with Oxyotl, and I'm getting to just play Lizardmen, which I haven't really done. But yeah, it's sort of, I don't know, I keep changing my mind about how I feel about these new mechanics, because it's like, yeah, at first I was a bit like, oh, they're too crazy, they're too full on, you know, all the other factions are going to be boring now compared to these guys, you know. Oh, here's a great one. So yeah, so I could just make it there to be able to just kill him, you know, or I can just do like this. And then we're right here. We can do 2 attacks on him and then follow up and take the Palace of Ruin as well. So it's all good. Oh, maybe only one. Sorry, late. Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance are duology, 2 of the best. You can buy Grimblades in another very good anthology. Wait up, so is Grimblades the same thing as, like, is Grimblades the name of the duology and the 2 books are Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance, or is Grimblades a separate book? Yeah, I'm trying to expand. I just haven't quite got around. I mean, I'm not trying. I'm planning to expand. I just haven't quite got around to it yet. Who are we fighting? This. Jesus Christ, I'm getting sick of these massive armies of marauders. But we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Our army's probably like a little bit too expensive. We could probably get rid of those Sauruses. They're not really doing anything. Oh, nice. Choke point battle. Yes, please. So... we put these guys in front. And then we put... these guys behind them. And we put... two of these guys on each side. Something like that should be pretty good. Something like that. Scarlet Story you read is part of it. It's called Call to Arms. Set just before Grimblades. Oh, okay. Grimblades is separate. Part of the loose collection of Empire novels. Hammers of Ulrich and Reichsguard. Oh, Reichsguard. Yeah, I've read Reichsguard as well. Can't remember if I've read Hammer of Ulrich or not. Yeah, like Reichsguard's the one where there's the young knight and he has like these like dilemmas about his you know, whether he's doing the right thing, and I can't remember if he ends up becoming evil or not, but yeah. Yeah, Reichsguard was pretty cool as well. I don't know, it's like I don't even like, I'm not even critical of Warhammer books. Like it's when you're reading like genre fiction like that, it's just like you just like to be in the world, you know. It's like it doesn't even have to be good, really. Like it doesn't have to be like a great literary work, is what I mean. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the way to go or not. You're just getting a little bit closer.
Eventually. Like. Soothly hucks. This was not meant to be.
I wonder how much damage this spellcaster is doing. Yeah, Tenon keeps, I mean, not Tenon, like, what his name is. He keeps getting into these fights with the melee lords and getting wrecked. I'm liking these dinos, I gotta admit, they're not taking much damage. Pretty good. Looks like a new map. It's not new, I don't think. Oh, is it? Maybe. The volcano, the lava. I'm pretty sure this is an old Norska map, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe. I think they're gonna have new. They said they were gonna have new maps with more than 2 crossings. I think that was one of the things they said they were gonna do that was gonna be new. Didn't know that I've seen it. Maybe it's been here for a long time. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think this one. I assume this one was one of the ones that came along when they added all of these ones, like the Dark Elf one and like all of these 2 crossing choke point ones. I love that 1 crossing choke point one, the one that's got the trees and stuff. And they're kind of curved. Love me some choke point. Especially when you've got, what do you call it, Flock of Doom. Very nice. Yeah, how are the explosive loadouts? They're really good. They were getting a bit of airtime just before, but I don't think I really zoomed in on them or anything. If it's Norska, I might have seen it. Yeah, I think maybe just don't see that one too often. The Dark Elf one that starts you basically in a hole drives me nuts. Oh, yeah, the one where there's like they're up on top and you're down the side of the hill. Yeah, that one's pretty shit. Oh, this guy again. He loves it. Sorry guys, I'll just deal with this. Just deal with this situation. Won't be a moment. And there we go. That's the interview. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. I blocked it now, so we won't see him anymore. Yeah, I'm liking just keeping on taking the XP, so these guys keep leveling up. He's an IRL puzzle in the ruins. Yeah, that's right. He's the ruins puzzle. Get magic items out of him. I love getting magic items for other races. It's so good when you get, like, I got the I was playing Torox earlier today, and I got the not the Kron. The what's the Kron one? The dwarven one that has 10% physical resist and like plus loot or something. Something Kron. It's pretty good. Skin Chief, what do you want, Skin Chief? Guess just getting some income might come in handy. Is this trait's random, isn't it? The Lawmaster one he always has, but this he's not always strong. You might get all different ones. There we go. Give him his proper name. I don't think we want to really overcast anything too much, so I'll just pump up my fucker doing a bit better. So, should I maybe start occupying these things? Try and expand our little empire a bit. I don't know if I should take over Norska or if I should keep. I could probably just leave this area as it is, and then every time these guys come and raid us or whatever, I can just teleport back and wipe them out. No spot attack. Yeah, it didn't last very long. I'm pretty onto it nowadays. Fortress of the Damned. If we take over this Fortress of the Damned, will it get walls or will it still be like Norska no walls? No walls. And this adds walls to settlement though. That's pretty cool. Just like other factions. Oh yeah, we're finally tier 3. All right. So, we want big dinos here, or we could go skink priests. The skink priests can they can get on. Maybe I'll build this. I'll get one skink priest. We'll do that, and we'll get one more skink chief. And then we can level both of them up, and then we could possibly get rid of this if we really want. I feel like it's been ages since we've gotten one of those quests. Yeah, like how long do we have to wait? Okay, greatly reduced chance of being detected while being ambushed chance. That's good. Unspottable for chameleon stalker units. Stalk for all skink infantry units. Snipe for chameleon skinks. So snipe's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's good because of the ambush chance, if nothing else. I know all these things are pretty good. Is ambush ever really useful? Yeah, ambush is really good, I think. I use it quite a lot. And I really miss it when I don't have it. Like when you're playing as chaos and they don't have the ambush stance at all, it's really bullshit. It just really narrows down your options, you know? Like, it's not like you're ambushing every turn, but oh shit. Didn't realize this guy was here. They're attacking us on all fronts. Behind enemy lines look the best. Yeah, well, I guess we're going to take all of them eventually anyway, so, or most of them. So I figured it didn't matter too much. Ooh, I'm actually getting pretty tired already. I might have to have a rest after for a bit. Peace treaty and no. Fuck you and your peace treaty, filthy chaos scum. Don't care if you're gonna take our city. I guess I could have taken the peace treaty and then I would have avoided this. Oh well, that was they just suicided themselves anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, they weren't really bargaining from a position of strength, that's for sure. The mystical Slan Mage Priests have devised a new ritual to increase speed and agility of your mighty Saurus warriors in the battlefield. However, such advances always come at a price. Some of those who fall may rise corrupted. The unliving are an abomination in the eyes of the old ones. Whoa. Vampiric corruption? Why not get more corruption? Excuse me. Oh yeah, cool. So it's right. So it's once we fill up all these things, we get another sanctum. I wonder if can you get multiples of these things? Like, can this like stack up so you have like 10 ready to go? When are we going to get some more visions? Yeah, does anyone know of any like other streamers that have found anything that like triggers you to get more more visions? Because I want to get some more teleporting happen and stuff. So there are Saurus skink vampires. I guess so. Or maybe there's other populations. Like I imagine that there's like a dark elf population in this area and there's Norscan tribes that kind of wander around. Like, you know, we probably don't have complete control over every little tiny bit of the territory, you know. So maybe they're Norscan vampires. I kind of like the idea of Norscan vampires. Yeah, we were talking about Castlevania a few weeks back. There's a Norscan vampire in that. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I don't know. I guess basically either we go this way and we take out the Agal, but then we're going to be like, you know, at risk of going to war with Norsca. We're already at war with Norsca, but we're going to be at more risk of them coming over and taking our stuff. Or we could go the other way and fight Negroth. I suppose we're not currently at war with Malekith, so we may as well just stay not at war with Malekith. And then we don't need him for our objectives, so. The event fires even for Mazda, so that's dubious. Which event? They have I think they have a limit and they give you a new quest every 5 turns. No, hasn't it been more than 5 turns? I imagine the Rev crystal going wrong. Okay. Go east. Yeah. It's probably the safer option, isn't it? Thinking we go around this direction, maybe. How far could we make it there? We'd make it to there. Or we'd make it to probably here. Yeah, I think this side's gonna be quicker. Not many people covering the skink boys? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Taurox is definitely the sexier of the two. But I felt like, you know, I'm just not a horde guy really, you know. I feel like they've made them a lot better. Like my main problem before was like that I didn't feel like I had any connection to the map or I cared particularly about territory or anything. I'm not sure if that changed too much. I think I still kind of don't care about territory when I play Beastman, but I think it's like a bit better. Free quest battle, yeah. Don't really mind. I guess I don't really need the money, but yeah, might be good. That's kind of a cool thing with Taurox as well. You can save up your quest battles to try to, you know, fight them at the right times to keep your momentum up and stuff. This is still bare bones, but Oxy is the strongest faction now. You think Oxyotl is the strongest lizard man faction? For sure. I don't think he's stronger than high elves. Or probably dark elves. Maybe. I don't know. You can get a pretty good you get a pretty strong start with getting to kill all those characters early on. Yeah, I might just put Shagrath up to level 3 and put walls on it and just slowly build up the area. What do you want? No. Fine. Accept your trade. We need to get our economy going anyway. Their economy still sucks. Yeah, it does suck. But yeah, maybe if we can get lots of battles going. I mean, we've made a fair bit of money just by fighting lots of battles. That's been pretty good. I guess we can just fight this, or resolve this one. It's pretty good. Oh, ogres. Actually, ogre cav would be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
Ogres, my lord.
Ogres.
Brutish nomads are as
They're
strong
kind of
as they are
like
stupid.
dinosaurs,
Do not underestimate them. They are hardy.
but they're ogres. So, what are we going to get rid of to put them in? I feel like these chameleon stalkers aren't bad, really, kind of. Like, they kind of do the same job as the Saurus warriors, except for they can keep up with the rest of the army. So yeah, I think I'll get rid of the Saurus warriors. And we'll maybe get some ogres in there instead. Ogre pistols? No. I'll probably go the Mournfang Cav. The Mournfang Cav are pretty good. They'll protect my flanks, yeah, exactly. If I get the Mournfang Cav, god damn. Then I'll basically have my flanks will be secure then, which is what I was kind of aiming for. Yeah, and I'll lose one of the javelins as well, probably. Good charge, good damage, and not as squishy as the rest of the ogre units. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're pretty tough. They're pretty good. Yeah, I want to get this and we're going to have really good movement by then. Stalk for King Spirit. Yeah, we'll get that as well. Save some money there. Yeah, we'll keep one unit of Stalkers just to use as a... so we'll have an actual melee unit. Oh, this doesn't have walls. But I can build walls there. No. What's going on here? So, oh, okay. So the one that we're occupying now, Frozen City, Shagrath, and Nagra, and Dargoth, they're dark elf. They're dark elf cities, right? So they've got walls or the potential to build walls, whereas these filthy huts are Norscan dumps. So we can't build walls there. Wow, that Thorax trait is massive. Yeah, Thorax traits are cool because they he gets like, you mean how he gets the he's got a few things. He gets free stuff from grudges. That's pretty cool. When he completes grudges, he gets free extra random rewards. He buffs the blessings for the area, you know, as well. So instead of getting like 15 growth or whatever, you get like 25 growth. For these, you know, the dwarven versions of these lights or whatever things. Yeah, I don't know. Conquering this has become a lot less exciting now. Now that I realized that we can't build walls there. Maybe I'll just like let it grow back. I'll farm it, you know. I'll conquer it for a bit. I'll let it grow back. I'll let these guys take it everywhere. Then I'll just kill everything back here again, just every now and again, just to clear it out. Use it to farm experience and money and stuff. Because it's not really much point trying to hold it with no walls, I guess. Oh, his defeat trait. What's his defeat trait? Armor or something? Getting really dehydrated. What's the Thorax defeat rate? I don't know. No one's said what it is. Hey, Britty. Let's have full DLC. Yeah, sweet. Warmaster Moloch has as well. Oh, has Warmaster Moloch gotten partnership now? See, I haven't really talked to him for a while. I haven't really been keeping up with him. Oh, did he just finished? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I didn't know that he actually got, I didn't even know that he got early access. Did he just get into the partnership program just now? That's pretty cool, because I think they put up the limit to 1,000 subscribers, but they must, maybe they gave it to him anyway, because I think they say like that's the base, but you can talk to them and they might like, you know, help you out. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I should catch up with him and well, no, it's not like we're close friends or anything, but yeah, I've chatted with him a fair few times. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I was actually thinking about him the other day, thinking I hadn't chatted with him for a while. Have you seen his defeat trait earlier? No, I didn't see anyone say what his defeat trait was. Sorry, man. Sorry, Nikita. I don't think we might run into him, I guess, if we get a teleport to go all the way down there. You wrote it earlier. Did you write At Mercy the Mad? Oh, plus 15 item chance, minus 10 magic reserve for enemies, and plus 3 armor piercing damage for army. It's not bad. I mean, they don't really matter too much. Get some untainted there, that'd be good. I really wish we would get some more missions. Yeah, thanks for that, Nikita. I appreciate that. A few people were interested in that, so yeah, that's cool. Dame does not have full DLC that she can show us. Weird, not that it matters, I suppose. More like it's interesting. No, Dame does have the full DLC. I'm pretty sure. I think she's just, you know, choosing to cover different stuff so that she's not everyone's covering the same stuff. Like, I sort of thought, like, maybe I shouldn't do Taurox and Oxyotl because, you know, everybody else will be covering it. But I don't know, I just wanted to play it, so I did. So yeah, we get the 2 more Infant Cavalry. Is it always the same 3 tribes? I feel it's always this. I feel like it's always the same 3 tribes, but it can't be because there's more than 3 different. There's more than 4 different types of units. So, what's this quest? Is it going to be hard? No, it doesn't seem too hard. What do we get out of it? Oh, this blow pipe of Patui. And you wanted to write World Police. I did write World Police, didn't I? World Police. Yeah. It was just Oxyotl that I got to spelt wrong. But yeah, but I'm pretty sure that Dame does have the DLC. She might have just not installed it. I think she was a bit nervous about, you know, accidentally doing the wrong thing or whatever. Like, it's what do you call it? Yeah, the embargo only just dropped today, like 4 hours ago. Like when I started the stream like exactly when the embargo ended because we weren't allowed to show the DLC before then. So yeah, so she's doing another stream today. I think it probably starting soon. I'm not sure. And yeah, so she'll be able to show the DLC now. But I think she's just yeah, I think she's just doing some other stuff first. Yeah, should we do this quest? I don't really need to do it, but we kind of got nothing else to do, so may as well. Oh, actually, what am oh, this dickhead. Okay, so Blessed Camo speaks of Blessed Camo skinks have 12% range and missile damage, base and AP above the non-blessed version. Oh, really? I thought blessed ones just had you know, no, they just had less vigor loss. That's pretty cool. Pompous Skink Oracle. Oh yeah. Pompous Beast Priest. Oh yeah, I guess we should get that. Does anyone go Heavens? I don't think I like Heavens. Go Pompous. Yeah. And I might farm. You can get Pompous on Skink Chiefs as well, can't you? So I'll just yeah, I'll just farm. Right. Yeah, I might get rid of this and go for Scar Veterans. Extra AP damage and perfect vigor. Oh, okay. They'll have different stuff. Okay, yeah, I haven't paid attention. I haven't played much Lizardman, so. Alright, so how about we take this, then we come back, go in ambush stance, then they come in, we kill them, hopefully.
Denied.
Yeah. Was that always... Oh, he's riding that. Oh, shit. I just assumed it would be like a lobby, you know, like a low-level lord. Shit, this could be bad. No, we can't order reserve crisp battles? Damn. Any idea on what else you can go trick cheese? You can't even go trick cheese on Go Trek anymore. There's no more Go Trick cheese. But yeah, the main thing that you could go trick cheese was the Dragon Quest for Imric, but I assume that they fixed them both. I haven't tested it yet though. It would be kind of cool if they left it in for a bit longer because we didn't really get to try it out too much. They fixed the Go Trick cheese? Yeah, man. I could translate, but we'll listen to this in the original Lizardman because it's... Now, my White Lion stack will still work. It's just that the White Lions themselves will be shit. It'll just be the heroes basically doing all the work. It'd be like an old school Flagellant stack with Warrior Priests, you know, like the Flagellants don't really do anything. They just stop everyone else from dying with their 90% missile resist. So that's basically what the White Lions would do. They just stop everyone else dying with their 90% of, you know, missile resist and 56% physical resist and whatever else, 40 or 42% physical resist and whatever else. Which end should we take out first? So I'm still thinking if we just start off here, we could obliterate these trolls instantly. Need to get rid of the horseman. Yeah, I reckon the horseman would be good to get rid of as well. And we can also put our fast movers up the other end so we can attack, we can fuck them up, like confuse the shit out of them, make them not know where to go. So that'll be good. Yeah, we'll put our jabs up on the hill. Oh, they can't actually get there, can they? No, that's alright, yeah. So yeah, put the jabs up on the hill. So they can just eat it when they come up there. Actually, maybe we should spread this around a bit more. Like just masterminding all this stuff, and then as soon as the battle starts, it's going to devolve into absolute chaos. Just kind of like not know what the fuck I'm doing, and shit's going to go everywhere. Have they got any ranged? Oh, they have got ranged as well. Yeah. The rest you can kite, yeah. We put these guys in here. And Tenno and, sorry, not Tenno, this guy can go in here as well. Now, what's the speed on this bad boy? $56. Shit, it's speed 108. That's pretty good. Speed 117. The ballistic connoisseur. Alright, I think we got this. We want the Oracle to be sniping the horses immediately. Oh, right, he's facing the wrong direction. Yeah, true. Put him in here, you reckon? Maybe I'll get the Feral Carnosaur to come in that way, and then he can maybe distract, like push these guys up into there, maybe something like that. All right. Oops. Oh shit. I mean, feral. Do you guys fucking shoot this fucking thing? Oh, we need to get him out of there. My feral carnivore is gonna die. Charge! Slay them. Get out of there, bro. Get out of there. Oh, my feral carnivores stopped being feral now. That's good. Ah, I missed kind of with that. That's the wrong ability. Alright, I think we've finally got this handled. Excuse me. This is pretty good. That's it. Cool. That was a pretty fun little battle. Most battles are pretty cool in this game generally. Just pushing him off the battlefield. I don't think we can. Nah, fuck, we're not gonna kill him either. Yeah, the mouths didn't really do too much in that, so that was good. Actually, it worked out pretty well, but except for the first time you do a Lariel and come with handmaids and sisters, took me a while to figure out how to deal with it. Thanks for the tip on turning them around though. It would have been like a bit harder if they were facing the wrong direction. The quest battle against Chaos, you mean the one where they've got the artillery that's really far away? Yeah, I don't even know if I've done that yet. I tried to do it with the Sisters of Avalon stack and I don't know, I did something weird. I tried to like march towards the artillery or something and ended up just getting wrecked. Yep. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about it for a while actually. I don't know. There's probably a couple of ways you could do it. Maybe you could hide in the trees where you can waste the artillery. Like hide from the artillery by the trees. Or just kill the other lot first. Having a Lariel on the pigeon helps. Yeah, I don't think I had a flying Lariel. Oh maybe no, I think I did have a flying Lariel, but I don't know, I just did it when I fought the battle last time. I just did it really badly. You know, I just didn't do anything good. It was all bad. Yeah, those the chameleon skinks could have taken down the mammoth too, but I was too busy dealing with other stuff. Alright, we've got our super blowpipe now. I don't know if it's... Oh, thought it said 10%. Oh, well. He's already 104 on it. It's pretty good. Really, we should get into the red line a little bit, but yeah, actually, we probably don't need any large monsters with him. We just go skinks and heroes. That should do the job. If we can get some of the heroes fairly tanky, it should work pretty well. Yeah, I kind of want to have a rest now. Starting to get a bit tired. So I sort of didn't sleep yesterday. I had like a nap for a couple of hours, but I didn't like, have proper sleep. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun, except that I'm getting tired. That's the only thing. You know, I mean, like it's a cool campaign and everything, but yeah, I just think I need some rest before I'm going to enjoy it properly. So yeah, maybe I should leave you guys to it. Legend of Total War is still streaming. Most of Moloch's finished now, I think. Lynxie's on now. So yeah, I'll chuck you a convenient link to both of those. See how many battles Legend can get done in one one battle. So that first link is for Legend of Total War. And then if you want to check out Linksy, what's the Linksy doing? So Legends on what do you call it? On Taurox the Brass Bull, trying to get like infinite number of battles in one turn. And Linksy is actually playing Oxyotl. So if you want to just keep watching more Oxyotl, Linksy had some crazy Doomstack ideas or whatever. I think he was telling me about. I don't know the details, but that second link's for Linksy's stream. So yeah, I'm gonna check him out as well. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys, and we'll see you back in a few hours once I've had a bit of a sleep. See you later, guys.